Tiger Nation, D.I. Love family, Guard the Yard crew. Listen, this is Coach O, your assistant head coach of JSU football. I had to bring in a special guest today to help me relay this message to you. We are less than how many days though?
90.
90 days. We're less than 90 days away from kickoff in Atlanta, Georgia. ABC, your Tigers gonna be live. But guess what? Before we get to that point, we gotta take care of the vet first. We're gonna fill up our stadium before we fill up somebody else's, right? So this is what I need from you. I need you to go do what, Zoe?
Get your damn tickets.
Listen, we sold over 6,000 season tickets last year, but this is your homeboys now. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. The head coach is from Macomb, Mississippi. These your people. And we are in the building ready to rock and roll. So Zoe, what do we need them to do?
Get your damn tickets.
Today, tomorrow, money order, check, cash, it don't matter. Just go to the vet and purchase
your mother tickets.
Guard the Yard. Can't wait to see you this fall. We got 4 homecomings. 4 homecomings, not just one. Be there for all of them. Let's go.
What's good? What's good, Tiger Nation? What up, everybody? Sorry for the delay. Y'all know how we do, how we coming, man. When we come on, man, got to make sure we ready. Had to prep up a few things, but what's up, Zoe? What up, baby? What up, man?
Hey, man. What up, D.I. Love family?
What it do? What it do? Sorry, but like I said, sorry about that. We got a few things we wanted to make sure we had prepared that we're gonna speak on tonight. 300 already in the room. Hopefully, you guys have already hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the share button. Make sure you let everybody know we in this thing, man. It's Monday.
Subscribe.
Huh?
And subscribe.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We need that. Hey, look, we 95 subscribers away from 5,000. 95 subscribers, man. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, if you're tuning in, if you're coming over here to watch us, you might as well go ahead and subscribe so you know when we're coming. Might as well. I mean, I'm just saying that, you know what I mean? Might as well. But nevertheless, man, what's good, family? Let me see who we got in this thing, man. Everybody in this thing, man. Let me see what we got it going on in the Chizat. What's good, chat? What's up, everybody? Al B, what up, baby? What's up, Lane? What's going on, family? Whitley.
What up, Lane? My boy Xander, what's happening?
We got Sylvester in this thing. What's up, Sylvester? True Blue Tiger right there, man. Doc Holiday in this thing. What's up, Doc?
What up, Doc?
What's up, big dog?
I feel like Bugs Bunny every time I say that.
What's up, Doc? I need is a carrot in this thing. Nicola, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What's good? Look at Xander in this thing. Got a Madison Central Jaguar. Yeah, y'all come on in, man. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit that share button. Let them know we in here. Shout out to the platinum, to my platinum members out there, Mr. Willie. Getting that thing cutting up, man. Yes, indeed, man. So, man, yeah, it's Monday. It's Monday. We got a lot to cover, man, tonight. We got a few things. I want to start off, though, by making sure I'm going to take a personal investment in the mental sanctity and clarity for my brother C. Lee out there. Hey, what, Coach? What's up, Coach? What's going on, man? I gotta make sure my brother good, man. He had to lead the chat, man. He had to log off Friday, man. Had all them these foreigners, these outsiders coming in the chat being disturbed. Now I ain't gonna block none of them because you know they good people, man. You know, but at the same time, this is a safe space for our Jackson State Tigers to come over here and talk about all things Jackson State. And we know how it goes, man. How it goes, man. You know, when we be in some of these other spaces. So, you know, hey, man, there was a lot going on, a lot of stuff that was said out there on Twitter. But this is what I want to say. I'm going to open it up with that. So, folk got to understand something about us, man. We've learned how to take things on the chin and we give it back, man. We like to have fun with it. Every now and again, we'll fire off something because we know it's gonna create a little ruckus out there. You know, it ain't that serious. But I did hear that, you know, there was some, and I got to be honest. Zoe told me, you know, of some things that was being talked about. It pertaining, you know, I saw people talking about some preseason stuff, and it's all fun and games, man. I just want to, you know, start off with that. We're gonna get into some of that too, man. Got a lot of respect for some of the brothers that I know that's out in these HBCU streets. You know what I'm saying? Chopping it up and doing what they do, you know, and but we like to have fun with it. You know, anytime them Jack State Tigers getting discussed, y'all know we coming now. We gonna come over there. We gonna pull up, put a seat down, and we gonna see what's really going on, man. So that's my opening, bro. You got anything for the people? I'll let you dress them, and then we'll get rolling, dog.
Nah, pretty much it, man. You know, we'll get into a good bit of some info tonight, man. I'll get into what we got with some we got a pretty big and broad initiative coming down the pipe.
Oh yeah,
that we're gonna jump into. It's
gonna
be a pretty large scale, and
we going big this time, Zoe. Going for the gusto, baby.
Yeah, we got a pretty big initiative. But also adding that we doing a lot of things. As we say, it's a new JSU, and we created that moniker when we hired Coach Prime that it's a new JSU, and we're staying true to that even with the exit of our previous coach. Now bringing in TC Taylor, and that mantra is still there with building on tradition, blazing new trails, being this new JSU. And I say all that to say this: we have a lot of things coming down the pike. A lot of new things. It's a new day at JSU with some things that the school is in the process of doing outside of ticket sales and other new arenas that we're actually getting into. There are some new things and new relationships that we're forging within the city of Jackson and the state of Mississippi. And so it truly is a new JSU. But even with that being said, we need all Jacksonians on board. And we need all Mississippians on board, because I'm telling you, there's a lot coming down the pike, you guys. And
it is.
Stay tuned and buckle up.
Hey, listen, Zoe just said a mouthful. We got a big initiative, man, that we're going to do. We're going for, and this is the thing about this one. This one is action-packed, it's loaded. It's a big target, and we're going to hit it. It may not hit it all in one day, may not hit it in 2, 3, or 4 days, but we're going to shoot for it.
Yeah,
we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, and we'll get more into the details of the direction. Just know that this initiative here is going to be, it's called the KC 1400 Media Athletic Fundraiser Initiative. We got a big number that we're gonna shoot for, and we have some very specific things that we want to make sure that we can cover. However, some things can't be spoken on publicly. Just know that when we hit it and when we do it, and when it's rolled out, you're going to appreciate why we did it the way we did it, and why we're doing what we're doing, and why we did. And we're going to basically still do what we've been doing. We're going to break down every dollar of it, and we'll show you where the money went. So just know that it's about 3 big initiatives all in one, and we'll get more into the specifics of
and before we even get into that, because we are going to get to the specifics, as you well know, but there's a rhyme or reason as to why we're doing 3 at one time, because we were called to do so. Because, you know, it's not something that we just jump off the porch and we do on our own. We were called to do so. We've met with Ken and I personally have met with coaches, and as well as other entities on campus. And so these were things that were brought to our attention that we've been green lighted to do. And so with that being said, that's why we're now today going to actually start on certain things. And we have a timetable this time. That's what, because of the scope of it, we have a timetable that we have that we're, you know, being asked to meet and doing so. So, but we'll get into that probably within the next hour, and we'll jump into everything. But it's going to be all systems go today. Oh yeah, man. So all the folks that was in the chat ready to, you know, put them big dollars. We need them big guns out now, man, because we got a bit that we got to do. I wanted to highlight this comment right here, John Billingsley. And I want to first off say, I don't give a damn. That's the first thing. That's my one cuss word. Number 2,
Y'all gonna stop disrespecting Coach TC Taylor. Now you do what you want to do, and this is why a lot of the stuff that's out there that's said doesn't hold any weight and doesn't hold any merit because it's not met with data. It's met with projections and what you want to happen. Because y'all know a lot of these people, especially in the SWAC spaces, know that if TC Taylor is worth a damn, it's gonna be trouble for the SWAC. Now, here's what we know, though. Because, whatever that dude name was that was on the clip that Austin clipped out, oh, he can't do no wrong. Listen, man, all we know is if you didn't know nothing about TC Taylor, he is a 5-time conference champ. He's a 3-time MEAC champion as an offensive coordinator, right? And he's also a 2-time SWAC champion that was on this staff under the previous head coach. And I can honestly say that there was a lot of, I'm not going to get into that because I know people will take it the wrong way, but I'll say it like this right here. Coach TC Taylor not only held his own on the staff, but he was one of the top coaches on the staff.
Well, it doesn't bother me because I don't expect anything different. I mean, let's be real. Do you honestly think anybody in the coalition would truthfully say, yeah, I really believe Jack State's going to win it this year? Even when Deion Sanders was here, no one believed that we were going to. Well, they did. They wouldn't verbally say it. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't think anything otherwise. And no, it's not multiple material.
What does that even mean? They don't believe in TC. Like seriously.
But the thing is, even if they did, would you expect for them to verbalize that?
No, not at all. And like I said, we ain't gonna spend too much time on it. I caught that, but that ain't really saying nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like Josh, shout out to Josh Sims. I know that.
Shout out to Josh, man. Good people.
Josh, we coming. If he out there, we let him know we coming to the East Coast. We gonna come. We pulling up on him. We're going out there to for the Campbell, North Carolina Central game.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it, Zoe. I still didn't get a chance to watch it, so I'm a bit. I ain't watched stuff. Zoe was the one that he and I were dialoguing about it and talking about it.
I'm sorry, y'all. I can't help myself.
I was just looking at the records though, and I just was like, based off just blindly not even knowing what the metrics were, knowing what was talked about, the outcomes, just some stuff that we could mention, it ain't even adding up. But in the end of the day, it's opinions. So there is no right or wrong. Let me say that. There is no right or wrong. You know what I mean? Like if someone said Jack State gonna go 0-11, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that, man. You know what I'm saying?
I am too.
And I'm not even getting into just that Josh say no more. Hey, listen, I ain't heard it. I'm not finna, Josh, one of them brothers, he a good brother that talk football, played the game. I mean, he and then they beat us. So hell, what can we say? Like they won up on us right now. So what we got to do is we got to win the SWAC. They got to win the MEAC, and we got to go face them again, and we got to beat them. And then if we beat them, then we can come back and we can chop it up and talk some good stuff.
I'm gonna say this to add to your point though.
I don't know anything about that because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't tune in because I be busy. It ain't that I don't want to tune in. It's just that if I catch it, I catch it. But no disrespect to nobody because I really just don't. My time slots is just way too busy. But go ahead.
I was just gonna say to the point of it. Let me just make this clear for anybody to hear my voice. I don't take issue to any opinion. It is what it is, right? So, if somebody doesn't believe in us, then that's fine. And everybody's not going to believe. I don't expect for them to. So that's not the thing that I took. I'm not going to say issue because I don't have an issue with anything. But just taking it in because, it's good dialogue. It's good banter, right? So
we're not giving them this.
This
is a setup, y'all. Trust me. We're going to get into what we're talking about tonight.
No. We talked about this. This is playing.
This is our part. So just go on the show. We don't need
the thing with the whole thing, and I'm gonna tell you, I actually like the premise of it because the way they actually broke it down. But when they got the thing that caught pause with me was only two things. Alcorn finishing 10-1, FAMU finishing 10-1, right? And so granted, I get it. It's low-hanging fruit and it's logical to say, well, we haven't seen TC Taylor, so we can't project that Jackson's going to win.
So what it has done is it's given us the cause to talk about us.
Exactly.
That's all. We ain't going to get into all that stuff. We don't talk about us.
So
y'all know it's coming, but just hang on. We're going to get preliminaries out the way.
So the thing is, you know, it wasn't so much that they picked FAMU to go 10-1. It was the thing that got my light bulb to go off is how they broke it down. Because they say, okay, we're going to do it by groupings. They'll say, okay, we're going to go quarterback, edge FAMU. Running back, edge FAMU. You know what I'm saying? They were doing that. And then they said coaching, edge FAMU. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. How?
No, it's cool.
And I watch this, because I already know what you're going to say. Well, TC's never coached. Willie Simmons went 9-2. I said, well, if you're going to bring up his record, you can't bring up his record without bringing up his record against JSU. And before you say, well, yeah, but he's been a head coach before, I was like, yeah, that same dude is 0-2 against first-year head coaches. That favors JSU. So if you're 0-3 against my school and 2 of your losses are to first-time head coaches, how does that favor coaching? And secondly, if there's a quote about you saying that Willie's going Willie, how the hell can you have an edge on coaching against anybody? Because your 9-2 record doesn't hold any weight when it comes to us, because you got a donut at your school against JSU. So you can have a coaching advantage against TC Taylor, because as it stands from the moment that TC got hired to today, TC's doing a better job, because all they will go by right now is recruiting.
That's all you really. That's all you. Well, that was my whole thing. So
TC's kicking his ass right now recruiting.
I was saying,
now, granted, it got to go on the field, but
of course,
I mean, if it goes to the field, TC was on that staff. They got 2 of them dubs against him, and you got 2 losses, 2 bad losses to a first-year coach. So go figure.
Well, when you brought it, when you mentioned it to me, and then we're not gonna spend much time on that. I'm just touching on it because I've already just kind of trolled a little bit on Twitter. I honestly don't give a damn, because it's like my serious comment was, you don't really know enough to really like speak on it. JSU. You can give enough. You got enough to give an opinion, but it is what it is. Opinions aren't right or wrong. People can think how they think. And I'm not in the business of trying to convince nobody what we have. I kind of like the position of us being the underdog. Shout out to DJ. DJ did a really good piece, because he talked about Jack State from an underdog position. So I really do like it. I'm not no one. This is the reality of it. Even when Deion Sanders was our head coach and we was out recruiting the conference, people still were saying we was going to lose a bunch of games.
Exactly.
So it didn't. It's pointless. It's fun. It's banter. We bored. To see, we 2.5 months before the season start, basically almost 3 months. So it's something to talk about. I mean, it's going to be more to come down the pipe, because but I'll say this right here. I would not. What would my record be from this KC4? I honestly don't have a record yet. I don't know. I can't answer that just yet, because there's a few more things I got to see. We haven't even started fall camp yet. This is how I approach Jackson State for those that want to know what we look like. We have I'm gonna take what they said, though, and I'm gonna mention it from our standpoint. So I'm gonna do JSU 2022 versus JSU 2023 from what we know right now. And I'll take it this way. Coaching. Call me crazy. I feel like from top to bottom, based off what we have in place right now, that we actually upgraded in the coaching department. Now, you can't refute that, because you know what was said about us, though? We didn't out-coach anybody. We out-talented everybody. Is that not true? So if that's the basis, I'm going to tell you right now, I personally feel like from a coaching standpoint, you got to factor in everything. I think Maurice Harris is going to be a better offensive coordinator than Brett Bartolone. Now, he got to go do it. But based off what we ran, it is what it is. Tight end coach, I would give Bruce to the edge, because Bruce is a known tight end coach. I think Coach TC Taylor is going to be more X's and O's than Coach Prime was. Coach Prime was a CEO head coach.
You could think off of that.
He will be, because Prime wasn't an X's and O's dude. He had guys to do it or whatever. Now, here's the other thing. Offensive line, it ain't even close. Markinson versus J.O., it's not close.
So close.
Wide receiver coach, TC Taylor was the wide receiver coach. Now TC Taylor stays on staff. You bring in
we got a dog
as a wide receiver coach. Tight end coach, you got Coach O, who's the tight end position being very important that it is. I love Coach O being a part of the coaching staff because he also helps the O-line. So when you look at it from that's fine. You're still looking at then when you go over to the defensive side, is Maurice Hart, is Andre Hart a better coach, linebacker coach than Hammond? It could be determined. I think Hart was a star. D-line coach, I think we got the best D-line coach arguably in the conference. And the reason I say that is because Alcorn gave us the most fits last year than any other team in the entire conference. So Alcorn's defensive coordinator, our defensive coordinator was Alcorn's D-line coach. DB's coach, Mathis, if you ask the guys, I let them tell you what it was. You get what I'm saying? I think Coach Quinn is a good DB coach because you got to look at what he did where he was at.
And then you got that secret weapon on staff too.
Go ahead. Who's that?
Ladarius Webb.
There's what I'm just saying. Now, I love the way he did it. He got some more analysts. And now, granted, here's the thing. People have to understand, we don't have more coaches than Coach Prime had because Coach Prime was building his staff, obviously, to go to Colorado. We just didn't know it. Yeah. So, strength and conditioning coach, Mo Sims came from Georgia. Great strength and conditioning coach. Coach Beef comes from Texas Tech. Solid, really good strength and conditioning coach. I mean, you can look at the guys' bodies and you can tell they putting the work in. I mean, I'm just saying. So
I got to give one caveat though.
One
caveat.
Go ahead.
Coach Sims is a dog.
Oh, without question.
But Coach Beef is laying a foundation of a program.
And
it's a distinct difference.
I'll say it this way. There was no drop-off. Let me say it.
Not at all.
There was no drop-off. So you can take that and put it however you want to put it. So from my perspective, we're going to say you got the blue and white glass. No, from an X's and O's, from what we know and what we also know, because y'all got to understand something. Even though we might know something about our school that may not be that good, but we're not going to run out there and be on the front lines and start airing that out to the public. So we're going to be a little bit more button up with what we say when we go out there. But now that they're gone, I'll debate anybody. You understand what I'm saying? That we have a better coaching staff now. So Jackson State 2022 versus Jackson State 2023 from what we can tell. All right, you start with the quarterback position real quick. Shador Sanders was a star, but there was no backup. No disrespect to anybody. Y'all saw what happened in the Alabama A&M game. When Shador went down with the concussion, hey, man, everything stopped. We have 4 quarterbacks right now that can start for any team in the conference. I mean that. They can literally start for any team in the conference. You got Jason Brown, Zy McDonald, you got Phillip Short, you got Jacoby Morgan. Even if you say one of them ain't that good, we got 3. We really have a real quarterback competition, though. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, Shador was a star. Y'all know I love Shador. You can give the previous team the edge.
Was fine.
I'm just saying. I know. I'm just saying. So when you get to the running backs, it's going to be running back by committee. We hated to see Savion go, but what we got coming in, the coaching staff feel like that we got enough to get the job done because we are changing the style of offense that we're running. So the style of offense that we run is going to fit the personnel that we got. Does the personnel match? Yes, it does. Offensive line, an absolute upgrade. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say absolute upgrade because we did have Willis Patrick, we did have Tyler Brown, Zach Bro, Evan Henry, Debo, and others. So it was from what. But
also be mindful that you can't factor in the O-line last year because of what we're running the offensive scheme this year.
That is true. It could actually be even. It could be even. Wide receiver room, we deep, just as deep as we were. Actually, we counted it today. We got 18 wide receivers on the roster, and I ain't even getting into the stars just yet. Tight ends, we got 9 tight ends because of the position and the demand of the position. When you get to the defensive side of the ball, the defensive
9
line,
safeties.
Yeah, defensive line and the safeties and the line. I mean, we got over 100 kids on the roster. I think from a roster standpoint, we counted it. On the Coach Prime, we had about 63 star kids. Though, as of right now, we had about 55. under Coach T.C. Taylor. So with the mass exodus that you saw transpire, for us to still have, we got 55 3 and 4 star kids, 55 on our roster. I would add in some 2 stars in there, a few 2 stars, so to make up that number of 55. So it's not going to be. Is it some drop off? Yes, absolutely. It's some drop off because we lost a couple of players to the NFL. We lost a lot of players to FBS programs. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. But we got a really good team, a really good product. But when you factor in the coaching that's going to come with this and their ability to coach up, Zoe talked about the team being extremely physical. I think we got a really good chance to win every game that we play. I said a really good chance. Now, will that happen? We don't know that. There's no way we can really tell you that. I feel really good about South Carolina State. But again, Coach T.C. Taylor and his staff is going to be their first game in Atlanta on the road. We got to go get one. We got to go beat South Carolina State. I know nothing about South Carolina State. I lean on Kobe for that because I really don't keep up with them. But based off of what I've heard and based off of what I know we have, I like our chances in that. Now, I did keep up with a little bit of FAMU, even with Musa returning, though. Even if you give him the best quarterback that's in the conference, you still have to look at the fact that Musa didn't do anything versus us, so he still got to get past that. You still got – I look at Willie Simmons' roster. His favorite target, Xavier Smith, the best defensive player gone. Both of them are in the NFL right now. You feel what I'm saying? So in the end of the day, they got some unproven commodities and some proven commodities. We got some – most of our proven commodities are on the defensive side, which is really good versus them. They're proven commodities for the most part on it, and from what I can tell. So that's all I can give you right now. First 2 games, Southern ain't done nothing that's very impressive to me. So, but it is in Baton Rouge. We got to go on the road. It's a hostile environment. So you never can tell. Texas State, we just got to see what we do in the first 3 games, and that's where I stop. I don't go any further with our roster. I just know first 4 games is going to tell us a lot before we get to Jackson. So how anybody could get to the determining how Jack State gonna lose, win, how many games? I don't even know how you get to that number. Somebody put 8-3, maybe. It might be 9-2, could be 7-4, could be 10-1. We don't know. We got to see. Here's when I'm gonna start telling you. So I'm gonna really start talking when camp starts. That's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on August when camp starts, when we can really go in there and we can see this thing come to life. Because we like what we saw Zoe in the spring. Right? When we was going to spring, it looked good. But this ain't the same team that was at spring practice. We got a whole nother situation going on. So we got to see it come to life. So again, for all the stuff that I said on Twitter, I be having fun with folks, man. I know how folk do. And you got to jaw back and forth. I was playing around with G today. I really don't give a damn what these people saying, man, because I know they don't know enough. So if people say Jack State going to lose 5 games, 4 games, 3 games, who gives a damn? It don't really make no difference right now, and that's all I got on that. And you got anything, bro, you want to touch on it? We're going to come back to that, but I just wanted to open it up with that.
I'm just going to say, man, that this season here is going to be better than the previous 2 seasons combined. And
explain that.
I'm just saying it's going to be better than the previous 2 seasons combined because this season here is going to be one for the ages for JSU because this season here, there is no prime. There is no DDRs. There ain't no primates. There is no nothing but Jacksonians. This is going to be it's our football season. It's for us, by us.
We the underdog, y'all.
You got look. I said on Doc's show. I told Ken I'm gonna say it to y'all so the whole world can hear me. We are a 2-time conference champ on a current 20-game winning conference winning streak, and we ain't hunted. We're the hunters.
Hey, straight fact. This is why I didn't get. So people gotta. Here's the thing: if you say something publicly, and we get wind of it, you hear it. And somebody choose to respond, that's not being emotional.
Yeah, man.
That's not crying. That's not pouting. That's not, I saw words like people softened. I'm like, come on, y'all. We better than this. You can say what you want to say. I go do a whole show on Jack State and talk about how putrid the roster is, how terrible the coaches are. It really don't matter. Like, so if somebody respond to it, I'm going to say it again. I didn't watch it. I told Zoe I was going to look at it. I haven't watched, so I can't really give you the details of it because I really in real life, I don't care enough to go watch it. I just rely on my brother because I know if bro come to me and tell me something, and he gonna give me the details of kind of the gist of what was said, and I let me have some fun with this. That's basically all it is. I'm cool with it, man. These guys can say what the heck they want to say. I gave my opinion on Southern because shout out to Light On. Light On said how Southern gonna do next year. I said they won't get past 500. They think it's a joke. I literally believe Southern won't win more than 5. I do not think they're gonna be past 500. Hey, you can stone me for it. I don't care. I made it very clear. Hate. I hope they lose every game they play, including Lincoln.
Look, because I know some people say, we won and everybody's coming for Jack State. No, so they can come. But trust me when they can, but trust me when I tell you, this team and this coaching staff, we got a machete in our damn mouth, swimming across the damn waters right now. We ain't being hunted. We hunting y'all ass. I promise.
Yeah, man. Somebody said something. I'm like, man, I don't give no damn. Like, these people be talking to me, and I'll be like, if you really knew how much of a damn I don't give, you would probably not take what I say so serious when it comes to that. I really don't care because I know you don't know. And most of the stuff that we know, we really can't even talk about it. Can't go around. Hey, Blue. Somebody point me. Matter of fact, I'm in Cali. I'm ran. What day they playing them? When we do our live stream, hey, there go Ruben. Hey, Ruben, I'm telling you right now. Hey, the day y'all play Lincoln, we're gonna do that live that Friday night. I'm gonna have a Lincoln shirt on. Go Lincoln. Ruben know what it is. That's my boy there, man. It's all good, man.
Hey, man. I mean, it's customary that you get that. I mean, that's how you pay your dues to be in the coalition.
Oh, yeah, man. They know what it is. But listen, true story, though. I said this. I'm going to make it this is a public announcement. The game versus Southern in Baton Rouge will not be an easy win. It's not going to be easy, y'all. Do I think we're going to win?
Yeah. Man, look.
Yeah.
I don't look. Easy, hard.
We just got to win.
I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. We just need to win. You know what I'm saying? Like that like true story. Like it's not gonna be going to Mumford to play in Mumford. But see, we football guys. We gonna talk real though. We ain't trying to let our feelings for us. We can talk football, man. We ain't gotta be all. They know what it is, but at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter who's on their roster. Jackson State come to Mumford. It's gonna be a tough game. The atmosphere gonna be hostile. Everybody that's sitting in the crowd gonna have to sit around some tight. I told y'all it's the number one stadium that I hate in the conference going to play at because one thing they do right, they make it uncomfortable for the opposing team. They gonna put your band. Where they gonna put the band at, Zoe?
I don't know, man, but I'm gonna be comfortable in Baton Rouge. I used to live in Baton Rouge, so
we're gonna be comfortable. We're gonna be on the pop now.
Shout out to Chime. So we're gonna celebrate all the Jacksonians. We're gonna celebrate in Chimes after the game on course. I used to live in Baton Rouge, by the way. I'm gonna keep my feet up.
No doubt about it, man. It's all good. But somebody said, "What y'all think about Prime?" I think you might want to go find another live stream. We ain't touching that one. But no, it's gonna be tough, man. I think the first 4 games are gonna be tough games, but we wouldn't want it no other way. I think they're all winnable games, including Texas State, depending on how they look, though. Texas State is a wild card because they recruited their butt off.
They did.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about that roster's loaded, man. So we're not gonna go in there. We ain't delusional. You got to come with your A game, and we got to create some turnovers. We got to get some favorable officiating, and y'all know that gun well. We're gonna be in Texas at their stadium, so we got to overcome some stuff. We can't go out there and beat ourselves. You understand what I'm saying? Can't turn the ball over. We got to play sound, fundamental football. And at the end of the day, it is what it is.
I tell you what, man, damn all that. We're gonna be Southern by 21 points, and for good measure, we're gonna let Luke Jackson kick an extra field goal as time expired, just to rub salt in the wound. How about that? So we're gonna win by 24. 24.
There it is. But anyway, man, hey, we got a couple preliminaries. We're going to pause on that. Give us 1 second. We got some preliminaries we're going to get through.
They roll, man.
Come back to it, and then we're going to start talking about this initiative. But we'll jump right into it. First thing first, we want to give a special 5-year
Anniversary.
AD in the game 5 years ago today. And today is my brother's birthday. I want to say happy heavenly birthday to my brother. My brother died when I was a junior in college at Jackson State. He would have been 51 years old, so he has officially been deceased for 20 whole long years, man. Gone but never forgotten. June 5th, 2018, Jackson State hired the best athletic director in the game. And we want to send a special shout out to A.D. Robinson, man. And somebody said Jackson State is in trouble. Boy, you woke up. You woke up from a long nap.
No, he didn't, Ken. He's right. We are in trouble. It's hard. It's hard to choose how you're gonna decorate your third championship ring because you done been two. You done went too often, so it's hard to kind of differentiate how you gonna decorate that thing because you got two that you just got. So you're right. It's hard because we got the charm last time. We tried to do like Golden State. We got the charm on our necklace. So I think this third one, we need to go platinum, dog. We don't need no gold in the ring. It is hard. That's what we call decisions.
I'm telling you. Hey, man, but shout out to A.D. Robinson, man. Y'all go tag him on social media. Somebody said, did I see TC on the 18-wheeler? I don't know what you saw. Did you see it? Did you see something? I ain't seen it yet. I don't think you saw it, but if you did, that'll be cool, though. We'll know it when they show it. So, nevertheless, we're gonna move right along to the next slide. Hey, Tiger Nation, this is from the ticket office. It's reached out to me today. This Thursday, June the 8th, is Tiger Ticket Elite Thursday, y'all. If you're in the Jackson, Mississippi area, stop by the AAC. This is for anybody that's trying to buy season tickets. Stop by the AAC between
your damn tickets
until 2 p.m. to buy your season tickets, and you can have lunch with the Ticket Elite team while supplies last. So if you want to get over there and get you some lunch, you can swing by during lunch. Don't worry about going. Tell your boss, look, I got to take my lunch break. I'm going to run over to the AAC. I'm going to go ahead and get my season tickets. We got another event. And every time we have these events, we're going to come to you guys and let you know how you can get to them. It's a great time to be a Tiger to support our very own Coach T.C. Taylor. We're trying to get 10,000 season tickets sold, and we're sitting right around 5,000 right now. So we want to keep pushing. We close to 5K. We halfway to our goal. Also, be on the lookout for other Tiger Elite activities coming up soon. See y'all on Thursday. Man, I wish I was in town. I'm more than happy. But y'all make sure y'all go by there, man. And definitely, man, go swing by and get yourself something to eat. And then what you do is you get your tickets while you're there. You take Meemaw, whoever go, you know what I'm saying, that don't want to, that don't like to. I know a lot of people complain about Zoe going to the stadium. They moved it over to the AAC to kind of make it a little bit more convenient. You can slide in, parking is convenient. Go right in, get you something to eat. If you get there early, get your damn tickets, man. Make sure y'all go over there and get them tickets, man. One other thing we got. Hold on just a second. I got one other thing I want to make sure I cover before we move on to the next. I'll leave it up for just a second. I want to send a huge shout out. We want to highlight the young men who actually. Here we go. We want to give a shout out to the Community Action Agency. Next slide. Well, actually, before we do that, breaking news. You want to touch on them ones though? Alabama State.
Sure, we got Alabama State transfer Jordan O'Neal committed to JSU. I can't think off the top of my head. I think he averaged about right at 9 points a game. I believe 6.5 rebounds. Guy comes in at 6'7.5". Guys, he's 6'7", 6'8", somewhere in there.
8.7 rebounds, 1.5 blocks this past season for Alabama State. Jordan O'Neal.
Mo doing his thing, man.
I think this was the last pickup that Mo probably got to round off his roster. We kept a lot of players that was from the previous roster. So shout out to Jordan for coming over. I think he played for Mo. I think Mo.
Yeah, he did.
He played for Mo, and Mo was Alabama State.
Transferred in from Kahoma.
That's what's up.
Yes, he's from Clarksdale.
So another athletic kid on the inside to add to Mansell
from the SIP
and the big bully down there, man. So Mo putting that work in. Another big time player to get some rebounds when that superstar Ruffin getting that thing, get to fire them 3-pointers up, man. So Jack State basketball gonna be fun this year, man. It's gonna
Yes,
be
sir,
fun.
it is.
Moving right along. Here we go. I wanted to make sure I shouted this out. I saw this on
Now
the
we're talking.
Said, we would like to thank our friends at the Community Action Agency for hiring several Jack State football players for summer jobs. If you're a company that's looking for responsible workers this summer, please reach out to the football operations at jsu.edu. That's football operations at jsums.edu. So go to the Jack State football page. We got Kurt Ford on this thing. It look like AJ Petty. It look like True Thompson and JD Martin. Got got a running back, a D lineman, a DB, and an offensive lineman. So 4 of them, and then we had another couple of players that was able to get some get some internships
Internships around town.
Yeah. So this is good stuff, man. Of course, you got them filling out the applications. Hey, they in summer. They putting that work in summer off season. So they in summer school. This is the cool thing nowadays, man. Like when you play football, this is how a lot of the players they graduate in 3 years. So it's pretty dope. We appreciate the community, man, for the efforts to kick in. And actually, we appreciate JSU football for capturing this moment, because every time we see that, we love the content that Austin and his team is putting out. Continue to put up continue the good work. Oh, okay. The Sonic Boom of the South merge is Saturday, August 19th. Of course, we're gonna bring that back to your car. You kind of jumped the gun on it. We gotta get past it, but we're gonna get there. What's up? What we got next? Oh, y'all remember the initiative that we did for Coach Beef. Shout out to Coach Beef, man. Shout out to Coach Beef. Shout out to you guys that donated for the initiative. He basically sent this photo to us to let us know that everything came in. So this is the speed test equipment. You're gonna see that, like, he already came on and explained it. If you don't know what this is, go back a couple of shows where we had Coach Beef on, a few shows where we did this initiative. Each one of these systems was about $2,000 a pop. So we were able to, through this channel, through the fundraising initiatives that we've been able to do through this platform, we were able to raise $4,000 and send that over to Coach Beef so he can get these systems in place. Laser for 40 times. He used these systems in quite a few different ways. So along with a lot of the summer agility, this is how they could store the data, and they could basically have this real-time info to be able to use for different.
They're going to use that this summer session.
Let's see. I got an NIL for you, bro. It's called the Goulash. Like I once again, I used to get frustrated when people would chime in like that. I'm gonna say this again. If you want to know about what's going on with, it's so stupid to me, because it's always us. If you want to know that, just go on over there, man. You ain't got to keep popping up in here asking us. They were getting summer jobs when they was here too. You get what I'm saying? So everybody, and that's a false narrative, by the way. It's also a false narrative that everybody got on NIL deals at Colorado. You's a fool if you think that that's the case. So yeah, enjoy being able to watch and not talk, because you're an idiot. So go over to the videos where they talking about what they doing and ask them what they do. If you don't like what we talking about, you can. I'm not gonna cuss you out. I'm just gonna block you. So I want some more some of these folks that's in the chat to come on. I need y'all to speak up. Come on, I need y'all to give me some more. Give me some more, because I'm ready to block you behind. Come on, give me some more. We ain't gonna waste no time with that. Back to what we were saying. So again, all y'all do is that y'all a bunch of clowns, man. Y'all a bunch of clowns that come over here. All y'all want to do is piss on JSU. If you don't like what we're doing, if you don't respect what we got going on, if we ain't worth a damn, then how about you just not tune in? You got that option. Colorado got 1,700 different YouTube channels that you can go watch content over there, but yet you choose to come over here with that nonsense. And it's disappointing, because it's one of us. You freaking idiot, man. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. Shout out to Coach Beef and his staff and I'm gonna say this too. Look, y'all, this is why we do what we do. Zoe and I talked about this. This is why this initiative that we about to roll out, I'm telling y'all, I'm going to go ahead and drop the figure right now. Y'all want to know how much we finna raise? $50,000, man. $50K. Now, for somebody that get, 50K. And we got three big things. And I'm telling y'all, the thing that we're about to do, when y'all see it, it's going to all make sense. So for those of you who have trusted us and trusted myself and Zoe going to do the honors of making sure. I can't say too much, man. We kind of tied with what we can say and what we can't say. Again, this initiative is KC 1400 Media Jackson State Athletics fundraiser initiative. That's what we're doing. 50K, man. And like I said, you see the ways that we're doing this. You see the ways you can donate. Every single dollar that comes in, we're going to show you every single dollar where it goes. And we're going to do some check presentations. We got some big plans for y'all. I'm telling y'all going to love it. I just can't. It's two things that we can't say. That's why we bundling up and we're doing 3 in 1. So as of right now, it's very difficult to publicly go out and say, this is what we're trying to do. And you can't really say exactly what it is because you got idiots that's going to probably think that it's not really what it is. No.
But I will let me interject here so we can actually get to it. Just note that all three initiatives, they really come down to one entity, and all three initiatives tie into JSU football. Okay.
One of the big one is for every single student.
The biggest entity we have is for all sports.
All sports are going to benefit from this. Appreciate the coaches that sat down with us for entrusting in us and believing in us, that they felt like we had a good enough platform and had good enough momentum to come out here and try to pull this off. And I'm gonna show y'all what we can do. And I want to stun on the haters and show y'all, for everybody that's looking, we're gonna raise $50,000. We got a deadline, the start of summer. That's our deadline, June 21st.
June 21st is our deadline.
How many days is that? I can't think right now. I got frustrated. Let me make sure because I don't want to say
16 days.
All right, 16 days. That's 2 weeks and 2 days. But listen, don't. That's the deadline. If we get it in between now, and if we get it halfway through, we've done initiative. Matter of fact, Zoe, this initiative right here that's on the screen, y'all, we did that in 18 minutes. That was $4,000 in 18 minutes.
So here's the thing.
So speak on it, Zoe.
One thing we can actually speak on, we're looking at getting a piece of equipment for the football team.
Yep. And that is we buying a gator.
We're buying a gator, but and we actually talked about that one before. So that's tying in to that, and we actually showed you guys the photo. So we're purchasing the gator for the football team, and also we're actually going to be donating to the actual football program, where we actually cut a check, to
very similar to the track team.
We'll actually cut a check to the football program, giving a check from Ken and myself directly to TC Taylor.
It's
for some things from them. So we're going to do that. And like I said, the reasoning for, the timetable we're given is because of the expedited time that they've given us, because we have some things that's going to be going on with regards to things being done, in and around on campus around that particular time. And so that's the reason why we were given the expedited daytime. And so we said, hey, closed mouths don't get fed, and we're going to give it our best shot. And, we've kind of laid the foundation, in regards to trying to go ahead and get this started. And so we said, hey, we came up with a plan. We figured we can get a certain type of number of people and get that set number of people to donate a figure, including Ken and myself. And we felt like it was not.
It's already $49K. We saying 50, but Zoe and I have already pledged $500 a piece for it. So it technically is $49K. So that's that. I want to make sure we put that out there so people understood that it's not that we trying to solicit money. We putting our own hard-earned money in this too. And y'all gonna understand why, because it's gonna be huge.
I'll tell you. I will say this. What we're saying in regards to the time frame, the turnaround for what you guys will see with the donation that you give, every last one of you are going to be jumping in joy, and you're going to be like, "Oh no, they didn't."
Hey, I'm gonna say this. This is all I'm gonna say. So all I'm gonna say, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you talk because I'll be talking too much. You think they mad now?
Oh, facts. Like, hold on, but that's why I premised my comments earlier in saying that it's a new JSU. There are things coming down the pipe that we're doing at this school that we're in the process of separating ourselves from other HBCUs. So when we talk about being the top tier of FCS programs, that is where we're going. That is where we're trending. We say a rising tide lift all boats. Well, let it be understood. JSU is that tide. And we are blazing, again, building our tradition, blazing the trail. So the thing about this with this turnaround time, and I can't stress this enough, with the turnaround time, you're going to see physically every red cent you give, the turnaround time on which you're going to see where your money went, and you're going to say, oh, no, they didn't.
Hey,
I'm telling you.
Folk think we listen, man. Hey, so Zoe and I did this happened. So for those that didn't understand, I wasn't just at home just to go to Soleil. That was after the fact. So prior to that, people didn't understand why we were at the university as long as we were
all day.
We had some meetings, we had some conversations, some very real conversations, and I was just like, look, man, we appreciate y'all for rocking with us, man. We appreciate y'all for, you know what I'm saying, believing that we could go pull this off, man, you know, and but what me and Zoe decided we would do, because this is going to probably be the last initiative that we're going to do. We're going to probably not do anything after this for a while. I did talk to Coach Tamika Reed while I was there. I do know that there's some things that she's going to come to us. That's probably going to be in the season, her and Mo. So from a football and athletic standpoint, this would be it for us. This is why we're going for the gusto, because we're like, we're going to get this out of the way.
And we'll be done.
Mosey on until July, and then we just going to get focused on what it is that we're trying to do. And y'all going to understand it, because when you see the content in the media and all the push that's going to come behind that, we're going to explain. It's going to all be explained as far as how we did it, how we did what we did, what we're doing. And I got to be honest, I ain't going to even lie to y'all, man. Some of the stuff we've already discussed in detail, some of it with the platinum members. We have a platinum chat, so if those that want to be a platinum member, hey, man, upgrade to platinum. You know what I'm saying? We have real conversations. We share what we can share. Some stuff we don't share everything in the platinum chat, but we share enough to where we can be transparent enough to say, hey, this is what we're doing, because we trust those to not let certain information get out, because we got people tuning in. But while we're there, D, welcome to the channel. Thank you for becoming a member. And let me tell y'all something, man. You're looking at me and Zoe talked about our why today, because people forget. And I'm gonna take this off the screen for a second, Zoe. I'm gonna come back to this for a second, because I'm glad that DDR Dick Rider came in here and said what he said earlier. I'm gonna tell you why I'm happy about that. We got 675 people in here now.
And before you go,
we average about 400 we average about 400 people. So we know that it's an extra 100 to 175 people in here that don't mean no good. It is what it is. We love it, man, because this is what we do. Go ahead, Zoe. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say, and to all my Jacksonians, all my Jews, this is what separates us. This moment right here, me and Ken on the screen, y'all right here watching us, knowing what we got going on. This is one entity that separates us. Trust me, we're being watched. Trust me, there are a lot of other schools wishing they could do what we do.
Ephraim, we are absolutely, positively going to do a live
we're going to do a live show.
It's going to be unbelievable. I promise y'all. I promise you guys. You guys are going to understand what we're doing.
I'm telling you, y'all going to say.
But there's a very specific reason why we cannot end. We have to do it as a fundraising initiative, and we set a goal, and we're going to show you how we divvy it up. Now, I got to say this, bro.
Go ahead.
I was sitting in Atlanta, for the Celebration Bowl, and I watched the press conference from our previous coach. It's on record. I ain't making this up.
Oh, yeah.
You can go watch it yourself. And I told Zoe what was said. Now, what our previous coach said was this. He said, now, when I leave. You going to realize, y'all going to know everything that we were doing for this school. And what the message was, when I'm gone, it's a lot of SHIT that's going to stop. That pissed me off, actually.
And we got next.
That's why we do what we do. That's why we push the way we push. That's why I can't believe that you got a fool out here that want to sit there and champion a PWI that's getting millions and millions of dollars over an HBCU and a black community coming together to make sure that their student athletes in the town got jobs and stuff, so they ain't out there breaking, you know what I'm saying? Ain't out there doing nothing illegal, ain't out there. And you got an idiot that's willing to come in here and talk about, well, they ain't got to get summer jobs in Colorado. They get NIL. You was an idiot, man. And this is why we motivated the way to do. This is why we do
what we do.
That's why I said, Zoe. I said when coach sat us down, when the coaches talked to us about what they needed from us, I looked at Zoe. I said, "Let's do it.
Let's do
it." ain't nothing to it.
This was last week.
Enough to go and try to do it. We're gonna show y'all how to do it. You can do Zelle, you can do Cash App, you can do PayPal. And let me tell y'all something. Zoe is tied into this. You looking at we have a nonprofit that's about to be. Shout out to Rochelle. Matter of fact, if Rochelle, Toronte, or Marcus out there, I didn't text out the thread. Feel free to come up. This is for them.
Hey Jimmy, you start giving today now.
Immediately. So I want y'all to understand something. How serious we are about this. We're not BSing, man. Snap. Hey, slid out on me. Started a nonprofit. Okay. I know they say KC 1400, but when you see KC 1400, that's Ken, that's Zoe, that's Toronte, that's Rochelle, that's Nook, that's you guys. And what I'm trying to explain to folks is that sometimes, like Rochelle gave us a word, the word was chaos. That statement, that situation created chaos. And you know what? We've done a lot of things, so many things that we forgot, but these are 3 big things that we're gonna do. Trust me, we don't need no coaches. None of the coaches at the other programs got to be jealous, because trust me, one of the things that we're doing is big, and it will benefit all sports.
It's going to benefit all sports, but also to add to this, the fact that when the previous coach made that comment, it tied to a narrative to everybody else saying that basically you're either on one end of the spectrum, you're either with, oh, ain't nothing going to happen because our previous head coach is gone, or well, they only got there because the previous coach was there. And both of them are wrong, because the narrative is, out of his mouth, was basically everything was going to dry up. And we're going to prove to y'all that, again, our football season, everything that's being done is for us, by us.
And here's the thing. I want to emphasize us. I just want to emphasize us. This is not a Ken Clark thing. This is not just a Zoe Phillips thing. This is by us. Now, let me say this. It's a lot to request. It's a lot to ask. But the reality of it is that this is how it works. This is why we do what we do anyway. You understand what I'm saying? I wish I could say more right now, but we can't. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's more of I'll say this right here. So we got 3 big things that's going to happen where you guys are going to see some unbelievable media. And when we talk about the separation, and we're not knocking any school. We're not, y'all, look, we got what we got. We are what we are. We're going to do what we're going to do. And we trying to change the game for real, for real. You understand what I'm saying? And when you got it's a short time window. You got to capitalize on your momentum while you have a chance to. And that's what we're trying to do. We try to make it happen, and we will make it happen. I don't have no doubt that it's going to be done, and we're not going to go any longer than what we have to.
And let me add this caveat.
Go ahead.
The very reason why we can't list everything.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. I had lost my thought. Go ahead.
The very reason why we can't list everything The moment the announcement is made, you'll get your answer as to why.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. This is what I want to say.
But then you're hold on. But then you're gonna get your answer, and then you'll know. Oh, that's why they couldn't say anything.
Hey, we're gonna explain it. Matter of fact, we'll have the coaches come on and talk about
we'll have TC and all the coaches come on.
They gonna listen. Not only TC, we're gonna have the other coaches from the other programs as well. Everybody. Now I'm just saying the other coaches from the other programs are gonna also speak to the whole thing because it's a big move. But here's the other thing I want to say. Can't nobody stop us. We ain't doing nothing wrong.
Hey man, it's on and popping now.
See, this is why we did it. This is why we did what we did. Because this is what I'm saying. We don't have to run anything about it. We're not tied to university like that. This platform is own entity. This is a whole business. We do what we want to do. And ain't nobody gonna turn down no money. You see what I'm saying? If folks are willing to help us get to where we're trying to get to, like I said, we appreciate everybody. It's an optional thing. So we ask that you help us get to this $5,000. I'm about to say this $50,000 goal, and we're gonna do something that you ain't never seen done before. And I'm gonna go ahead and give you a disclaimer. I don't give a damn who got a problem with it. I don't give a damn who got what to say what about it. I don't care. Because when we do it, y'all gonna see why we did it. Y'all gonna see how we did it, and y'all gonna see what we did. And then it's gonna change the game now.
It's gonna resonate, and well, first off, you're gonna know why we couldn't say anything. That's gonna be the first thing that can jump out at you because you're gonna get the content. The content is gonna show, oh, this is why they didn't say anything.
It's a game changer. But shout out to the platinum members out there, though, man. If you want to know, hey, come on in the platinum chat. We'll talk a little bit more in depth to you.
But I want to make this point. When everything happened in December, that was the charge that lit a fire in our butts. And so you can do two things when you get PO'd.
Yep. You can
either go in a shell.
You can get active. I'm just playing.
You can either go into a shell, complain, or you can get busy and get to doing something. We decided to do something. You, the I Love family, decided to do something. Well, this right here, we finna do something. Because this right here alone is game changing. Nobody else is doing this. We are going to be the template of what can be done or what will be done. When you talk about an HBCU space and even the FCS space. Because the I Love family, who got it better than we do? Nobody. This is changing the game. We don't have to have a celebrity to change the game. We control the narrative. We change the game.
Even with that being said, we've already given our previous head coach all the kudos and props that we've done. And we stand on that. We don't have to take that away from that. So we get people. Do y'all know how many people come in our comment section that do what this D-Rider just did? Trying to remind us that they need to throw things in our face as if they got some type of animosity toward us because of what happened. Again, there's a lot of people from Jackson State that's got great relationship with our previous coach. Y'all know what I felt about it. I hated that it went that way. I wanted to see him ride out in Sunset, be celebrated, and Jack State be celebrated, but it didn't go that way. It was some mudslinging. And then two, I don't care if you had a couple of problems with a few people. That's not the whole fan base. That's not the whole alumni group. So why everybody got to suffer at the hands of a few? So at the end of the day, again, people were emotional while they was emotional, and we've all moved on. But again, you think everybody moved on until you see these jerks pop up in the chat talking and yapping, but they don't realize when they come up in here, they're gonna get zapped like a zit when they run in their mouth or whatever. Michelle, hey sis, how you doing?
Hey everybody, hey Zoe, hey you. I was listening to y'all. I'm so excited.
Yes, ma'am.
Zoe said something, and when I tell y'all, first of all, let me say this, and then I'll talk about the 22.1 pounds I released.
No, we already saw it. We gonna come to you later.
You go to my releasing.
Shut up, Zoe. But look, what Zoe said was so important is that I have really been studying this guy named Wayne Dyer. Wayne Dyer made a statement that says, you can't solve the problem with the same mind that created it.
No, it's not, Val. It's not. This is exactly what we've been doing. Matter of fact, a lot of what you see happening with the nonprofit really won't take effect till like 2024. We're gonna gear up for 2024. We got some big time initiatives that we're gonna do next year. But this is all going under what we're doing right now. Y'all just trust us on that. Don't worry about. I know people. We got a CPA. We got all that stuff. Don't worry about none of that stuff. All that stuff is gonna be accounted for.
I think he says trying to practice throwing bait.
No, keep going, Michelle. Keep going. Keep
so,
going.
And what I mean by that is something that Zoe just said is that our mindset, well, some people's mindset has shifted. But you can't solve the problem with the same mind that caused it. Right? Kind of like biblically speaking, God can't give us new wine because we want to keep it in the same
mindset.
Right? Because if he gave us new wine with the same mindset, what would happen? The new wine would blow up the old mindset. So we got to do something different. And we have to change our mindset. And basically what Zoe and a lot of us have done.
Pause. I wanted because I got members coming through. So stay right there, Rochelle. Carl Cunningham, one of the most notable alums out there. Shout out to Carl. For y'all that don't remember, he was the brother that took care of us in Mobile. He's a Sonic Boom alum. He got a famous daddy, all that good stuff. Carl, man, I appreciate you, bro. Much love to you. Thank you for the support. We got one more new member, Tony Cook.
I see it.
Tony, hey, brother, appreciate you, man. That's my brother right there. Tony, right there, man. Appreciate you for coming in, becoming a member, man. So if y'all are platinum members, let me throw this up here real quick. Shoot me an email, kc1400mediagroup@gmail.com. We'll add you to the platinum chat. All right, go ahead, Rochelle.
No, so what I'm looking at is, for some people that's probably listening, oh my gosh, the thing is, it's really not a lot. Our mindsets is such in scarcity because we haven't had such that we don't think that we literally can have such, and we really can. And I just love how our mindset has shifted and we thinking differently.
You can do, you remember the old saying, like, right? You got five, how many fingers you're holding up? If I try to attack you with one finger, I can cause a little damage, but I probably hurt myself more than anything. But if I take all these fingers that are disjointed, you get what I'm saying? And I ball them up and put them together and make one solid fist, we can really make a. That was the whole premise of the. Did people not know that this is what power to the people meant? Y'all didn't realize what it was about. This was all about the community coming together as one. So when we do this right here, that's unity. That's what the community, when they was coming up in Rochelle Day, when they had them froze and stuff. I wish I could have had me one. My dad had one. Shout out to Pops, man, class 79. You know what I'm saying? Rocking the froze out there, right? But I'm just saying, that's what it's all about. To your point, Rochelle, we can do anything we want to do. We change our mindset. $50,000 ain't a lot of money. You got 680 people paying attention. If literally 500 people gave $100, you can literally hit 50,000 just like that.
And remember the other thing for the ones who think this is the biggest thing, because me and my scriptures, but it was the same way with the woman who didn't have anything, but she gave the best she could. Even if whatever you can give to the initiative, just give to the initiative, because if you give it in love, it will be multiplied more because you give it from your heart. That's the biggest thing. So do not feel any way that, well, man, I can't give 100, so I'm not gonna give.
I love when you come on, Rochelle, because of that reason. You always add that perspective. So I'm thankful you said that, because I don't want anybody to think because I was just giving an example of how group economics work. It's just an example. If you don't have 100, you can give 5, 10, 15, 20. It don't make me no difference.
Exactly.
The objective is to get to 50,000.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
And 100 of us can give it. I'm giving 100. But my thing is that whatever you give, and I'm serious about this, whatever you give, whisper a prayer before you get it.
Well, I couldn't be me if I didn't say this. We love the kind that jingles, who would rather have the kind that folds.
Shut up, Zoe. I can't stand you. I know you.
Hey, man.
We in church. Let the church say amen. Look.
This dude is a fool, man. God, I love it. I love it. I love it, man. I'm appreciative, man. So, no, but we gonna hit it, y'all. So we gonna keep coming and letting everybody know where we are. We'll do it until we hit our goal. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I mean, we knew today was gonna be a spicy show because of what we're gonna talk about. Now we still gonna get into some of that football stuff. So don't think that we letting folks off the hook. We just had to give them a little teaser to get them in here so we can tell y'all what we really need you for. So while you're here, throw something in the pot with your looking ass.
Man, look, all we need is an audio. All we need is an auditorium and Randy Watson to stroll little ass in here. That's all we need.
Hey, listen, I want to say this right here. I want to say this right here, man. As a shout out to the Blue Bengal Association, shout out to the Tiger Fund, shout out to National Alumni Association, shout out to the 1400 Club, shout out to everybody that's already doing. Shout out to the Sonic Boom of the South, and those that give in every capacity that they do. There's multiple ways to do more than one thing. It's not to take away from anything that's going on. We're geared towards one particular direction of many different things that are going on at the university. So make no mistake about that. We love our dear old college home, but what we're trying to do is we're changing the narrative and we're putting it out there for people to see. We're putting it out there for people to see that this is how we do things. And yeah, we're going to banter with you. We're going to talk a little smack, but we're going to get serious too. And then when they're going to see it too, they're going to say, dang, them boys actually did that. Yeah, I'm telling you, we're gonna pull it off. And I promise y'all, when we pull it off, all them students.
But it's two things. We're gonna pull it off. They're gonna say them boys did that. But when they see what the I Love family did and the turnaround in which they did it, and then when they see the fruits of that labor, that's gonna be the game change.
And I think that's the biggest thing, Zoe and Ken, and for everybody else that's listening, is that all things work together for the good. And I'm so excited because the chaos put us together.
Hey, Joanne, my girl right there.
I'm gonna twerk that a little bit though, Rochelle.
Okay.
All things work together for thee.
Listen, because I can't with you. But you know what? All things are working together for our good, because I'm gonna say it again. Chaos brought us together. Chaos changed our mindset. Chaos saw that we were worthy. Chaos made us become to love our school even more. Chaos made us become together more as a family. Chaos made this channel the what it is today. Chaos did all of this. So if it wasn't for chaos, we wouldn't be where we are. So I'm thanking God for the chaos, because we realized that we were worthy, because we just didn't realize how worthy we were as a school. Okay.
Rochelle, they say if I can't say a word, I just wave my hand.
I'm telling you, Zoe, none of this. Listen, Zoe, none of this would have happened. Because you know why? We got comfortable. I'm telling y'all, and this is also not just for our school, but this should be carried over in y'all personal life.
It does. Hey, Charles, I know you just made it. I just put it in there. This is what it's for. KC 1400 Media Athletics Fundraiser Initiative. With a goal of 50,000. We got 3 big initiatives that we're tackling all in one, and one of them is we're gonna match one of the brothers that wanted to get a gator for the Coach TC. We were gonna do that anyway, so we just figured we'd couple that in with 2 other big initiatives that we can't really speak on. So we just figured we'd bundle it all together. We totaled it up, came up with this figure, and everybody would understand exactly why we did what we did and what we're doing. When we hit that goal, because it's going to be a lot of public coverage on everything that's going on. We just got to wait until that time comes to speak on it.
Hey, Ken, go on, pin it to the top of the chat.
Yeah, I think so, for real.
Also, by the
what's up, baby?
What's up, TV? Also, by the end of the month, you're going to hear possibly about some other things coming out of pipe. With some great administrators, as well as being tied into the athletic department, representing all sports, making an announcement and doing some things together as well. So everything that we're doing right now is going to be tied into that as well. So like I said, I'm excited as all get out. when Ken and I sat down last week with the staff, and man, we looked at each other. We were just like, "Whoa!"
Now again, it was more of a it was an acknowledgement to the work that we've done as a collective unit. And I mean by us, we're talking about everybody that has helped make this platform what it is. Everybody that has given $1 to do what we do. Y'all got to understand something. I hadn't even talked about the fact that I'll be in Austin on Friday, covering Sean Hawkins Jr., who's going to high jump. And I'm going to just say it, like Sean Hawkins is in the portal. He's leaving after this event. I don't mean that in a bad way. It is what it is. But I was even told the school that he's going to. But just so folks understand, the portal is not just one thing that affects just football or basketball. It affects all
everything.
And just because he's decided that he's going to finish his college career at another school, we're not going to change the course of what we do. We still going to cover him because at the end of the day, it's for the next student athlete that represents Jackson State, and we're going to continue to do what we do. Then
but one thing,
yeah,
yes, he's leaving, but he's putting on that JSU uniform, and I'm one thing I got to give him credit for. Let me show you the different dichotomy of this. We know he's leaving. He knows he's leaving, but he's put on that JSU uniform on, and he's put on his best effort because he's playing for a dang on championship. And guess what else? He's about to exit. He ain't trashing the university.
Not once.
He got some decorum by himself. We know he leaving. He leaving good. We're going to wish him well. Because one always a Tiger. And the man is trying to win a doggone championship for JSU on his way out.
Yeah, and that's what's up.
But I mean, again, that's exactly right. This is how you go out and set an example. We just a collection of Tigers that.
And say it again, Ken. We talking about. Remember, we just donated to the track program. Y'all seen that track? We getting a brand new one. And remember when we donated that money, we were saying this is going to be the springboard to take us into next year. Well, I'll be doggone.
We was for those
we got a player from JSU that's about to run for a dang on national championship.
High jump
for a national championship. Compete for a national championship.
He'll be in Austin, Texas, 7:30 p.m. I'll be there. Sean Hawkins Jr. I know Coach Thorne gonna be there, and can't wait to see him. Get there and cover him, talk to him, and show him, share some love. You never can tell. You know, anything could change. It might change. It might change his mind. You know, you can always stay. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and I don't even know if I was even supposed to say that. It ain't no big deal. But it is what it is. I just wanted to make the point that we're gonna stay the course regardless of whatever it is, and continue to love on these student athletes and do everything that we can to show folks that Jackson State is built on love, man. All these HBCUs out here built on love. When buffoons show up and want to promote PWIs like they give a dang dog, like they want to give a rat's behind about any of them folk, give us half the money that you're giving them schools and see what happens. We'll run circles around them. I double dog dare you. And by the way, while I'm at it, shout out to North Carolina A&T for them 40,000 applications
with 3.7 GPAs.
Hey, I love that. Now we banter smack, but I'm gonna be first to tell you. Shout out to and tell the state of North Carolina to get them folk they money. Stop making up laws to get in the way.
Whoa. Did you? A tall, bald-headed black man that go to one HBCU just show love to another?
Come on, man. We always do. We talk a little smack, but at the end of the day, big things is popping. It don't make.
But hold on. I said that.
I know.
But it's still one Hillman and one JSU.
Oh, without question, they know what it is, man. But I thought that was impressive. North Carolina A&T booming.
It was impressive. Kudos to them.
I tell any student athlete, pick you. It's 107 HBCUs out here. I hope I got the number right. I think it's 107. Find you one. Pick you one.
Listen, what's funny is that I wore this shirt for women, but this is also for us as HBCUs and us as DI lovers. We need to know our worth.
Hey, Rochelle, I told Zoe something. I got another initiative, not money, that I want to start. I got a campaign I want to start. How about a grad transfer? The JSU football Tigers that actually graduate from Jackson State. I don't care where you go. if you go on and do big things, start a JSU football graduate fund where all the football players that graduated from Jackson State. I don't care if they went to Colorado. I don't care if they went to TCU. I don't care if they went to Middle Tennessee State. I don't care if they went to Missouri. Shout out to Niles Gaddy, Debo, Willis Patrick, all our type, Shane Hooks. Them boys graduated from Jackson State. John Huggins, Jarente Davis. We got Tigers all over the place. If you get drafted, come on back, because you know you're coming to homecoming.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
Come on back, baby. We ain't mad at you. We love for you to stay, but at the same time, we understand it. Matter of fact, Zoe, we was talking to Coach O. Matter of fact, Coach O, if you out there, man, hey, let me know you out there, man.
Hey, come on up, man.
Come on up, man.
Come on up. You ain't got to come on the screen if you don't want to, but come on up, man.
Any coaches in the chat, on the screen that's just watching, come on up and
drop the link, Ken.
And come on up. This is for the coaches now, coaches only. We want you to come up and talk to us for a second.
And you don't have to come on the screen if you don't want to.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I just
Ken, the young man that's leaving, is he featured in some of the footage we did in preview?
All of them, brother. What do you mean? Sean Holland, the high jumper.
Yeah.
He won the SWAC.
Well, I was saying it for people who asking about and then go back and watch some of the footage just to check him out.
Man, I'm just telling y'all right now that this is what I challenge those that left. Because if you left for any reason, at least say, man, they didn't have this or they didn't have that. How about you guys be the movement? Start a movement. Y'all graduated. Y'all saw what we lacked. Y'all saw what we needed. Start a movement where y'all get together and collect. And I'm not saying really if I'm not mistaken, shout out to my big brother Calvin Younger. I know the Tiger Fund. A lot of that is headed from former football players. They got a big. If I'm not mistaken, I stand corrected if I'm wrong, but I think. So a lot of that is going on. I want people to understand that when we say this stuff, a lot of times, if it's something like that that's already going on, we're not trying to overstep anybody. We just may not know. It just may be a little ignorant. So we just do what we do. So make sure y'all follow. Look at the pin chat. Y'all in the chat. Y'all see what the pin comment is. We got a big goal that we're trying to hit. And we're going to keep shooting at it until we get there, man. So we still got 660 in the room. We love for everybody to donate, but we know that everybody ain't going to donate. And we know that if your heart moves you that you can't donate right now, you can always donate on Friday. You understand what I'm saying?
And again, you can't go online with no quarters, nickels, and dimes. But them greenbacks you can actually, put on the
I had a conversation, and speaking of build up your community, I had a conversation with my nephew, who's also a JSU alum, talking about buying up the block in Jackson, buying up all kind of stuff, investing in the city of Jackson. Brother C-Lee, if you out there, we love for you to come on up, man. Come on back. I know he ain't said much, but if you out there, let me know you out there. I dropped the link. You come on up. I don't know if there's any coaches out there that
go ahead on T. I'll wait till after you haven't spoke yet. I'll wait for you.
Right. Again, there's a lot of companies that doing just that, what you and your nephews talking about, and it's buying up a lot of houses and stuff within the community, and a lot of them from out of state, California and such. So
they got tipped off on something that's happening in Jackson that they know that's going on. That we may not be a little privy to. So now is the time to buy. Mm-hmm. As Brother Ezra told us, it's time to buy Jackson right now. Speaking of Ezra, I want to shout you out, Toronto. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I told Zoe about your idea.
Good idea.
The more I thought about it, I said that's a genius idea. Toronto and I were talking today, you guys, and Toronto was like, Ken, we got to do something to incentivize, because we talking about incentivize. Folk want to be incentivized for tickets, but we were like, no. What we gonna do is, for those of us, next time I get to the house, I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna go back to Soleil Coffee and Bubble Tea. Shout out to Brother Ezra Brown for allowing us to have his establishment. But we're gonna open up a tab. Compliments of KC 1400 Media Group for anybody that comes out there to pull up on us while we out there on the scene. You guys can get some free whatever's that he's
drinks on us. And let me tell y'all can bypass that if you want to.
Yeah. So I know we're gonna put a couple $100 on tab to make sure we got a lot of that covered. what we'll do is that way when you come in, you can try the lemonade, you can try the carrot cake, you can try the strawberry cake, you can try the mocha latte, you can try the caramel macchiato, whatever it is as you see on the menu. We're gonna put a tab up there now, and once it's gone, it's gone. So come on out there. We'll let y'all know when we're gonna be on the scene. Hey, when we go to a restaurant and pull up on the scene and we're out there, we're gonna buy up some entrees. We're gonna try to make it buffet style or how we want to do it. We can sample that out. That way, when you guys show up to show support to us on the scene, you guys will be able to indulge in some of the stuff that particular location is selling. And then you can also buy and break bread and spend money with them. That's one of the things we want to do. Go ahead, T.
I want you, can you look and see what Bunny Smith said? Look at what Bunny, she said, I've donated more to JSU in the last 6 months that I have in 6 years.
Bunny, you know what I'm going to say to that?
Salute to you, Miss Bunny.
First of all, I want to say thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to be honest about something, and I hope don't nobody hit me up. Don't email me. Don't call me. Don't text me. Don't tell me you're mad at me. I'm probably about to step on some toes, so you might want to hide your bunions. You want to know why that's the case? Because a lot of times
you have not because you ask not.
Zoe and I talked about that today. One of the things that we do on this platform, if we're going to do something like this, is we tell you exactly what we're shooting at. And we tell you exactly how much we need. And we be very specific. We be very calculated. We be very intentional about what we're doing.
And transparent.
I promise you guys, and transparent. I can promise you guys that you guys will greatly appreciate what we're doing right now and what you guys are doing right now, because I promise you, when we do this, you will feel a part of every single thing that you're going to witness when you see it. You see that? Listen, when y'all see that O-line shoe, y'all be like, oh, look at, they go the O-line shoe we bought.
Hold on, it don't stop there.
It don't stop.
Now, outside of your rooted interest in the success of the team, now you're going to feel even more part of the team because you contributed to it.
This is enough. Like I said, this is something that we spent $4,000 on. These two systems are, who are that? Oh, Brother Trent. What's up, big dog?
Oh, hold on. It's the Quiet Storm, ladies. Brother Trent is here.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, what's up, big bro?
Hey, Zoe, to borrow a phrase from my sister Rochelle, shut up, Zoe. How you brothers doing?
Oh, man,
and my favorite sister.
Hey, Trent. You know what I'm telling y'all? I don't know about the love is oozing through the internet. I'm just telling you. You see what I'm saying? This is what I mean, Ken. We look at my shirt. We did not know our own worth.
Thank you, sis.
We didn't know our own. Now we know our worth.
And I want to point out Bonnie Smith is my church member.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Shout out to that. You got to get the whole congregation in this thing. Let them know where to find us.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty enough of us at Anderson United Methodist. I want to point that a shout out to my church.
At my church home, too.
All right. Well, I'll see you Sunday.
I'm telling y'all, it's just and this is the thing, y'all. And I'm the reason I'm so excited for us because we've always been looking on the side that we don't have it. But when you said, we have Carl. But when you made the statement, Ken, for instance, my whole thing is that how can I serve my school? Because when I open up my mouth and I begin to serve the school, it would give back to me because my heart is open. I have opened my hands to say what I have, I'm going to freely give to my school. And this old school men church, what you give freely, you receive freely. You just receive it freely. You really do.
Thank you. Hey, Asias, that is Anderson United Methodist Church.
Oh, yeah, everybody.
Oh, man, you're going to love it, too.
And Moss. And if you want to be there at 8 or at 10:15, you take your pick. And if you come in at 10:15, I'd love to have you sitting on my row. Just let me know.
I'm telling y'all,
we see how we just connecting the dots.
It's on and popping because you know what, we've connected because we've been disconnected for so long, and now we realize we know our worth.
Hey, Rochelle, you just spoke on something that Brother Ezra, shout out to Ezra again. I know he mentioned there's a lot of alums out there that are doing big things in the world right now, Jack State alums, and are somewhat disconnected. We're gonna definitely do our due diligence and our part to try to connect the dots.
Hey, Trent, can you do me a favor? Can you do me one favor?
Yes, sir.
Well, first, I got a question. Are you open? Are your Saturdays free?
Most of them.
Okay.
Not this one.
All right. Do me one favor. Can you say the quintessence of contemporary sounds and maneuvers?
The quintessence of contemporary sounds and maneuvers.
I think we're going to have to get you up to replace Richard, dog.
Of the South.
I think we're going to have to get you to replace Richard, dog.
No, brother, you know.
Hey, Carl, we need you, big dog. Let me stop. Let me stop, man. I'm gonna get in trouble out there.
Whatever I've said about Richard and not remembering my name over the last 30 years, I can't do my brother like that.
I'm just saying, dog.
DJ Martin at running back. No, I'm just playing. JD Martin.
Trent, you'll get on that thing and say, ladies and gentlemen, the women go.
It ain't 10:30 yet. What that voice coming from?
Hey, by midnight, I'm usually asleep though. Except on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I stay up to about 1 or 1:15.
I tell you what,
messing with y'all.
I tell you what, when you put a bump in your 401k, you get on the radio.
You don't need a bumper sticker going to 1400 KC free. I'm serious. Listen though, I'm reading everybody's chats and I'm telling y'all, this has just been the best thing since like as the old people said, this is better than sliced bread. You know, this right here is some good stuff.
I can't
look. I actually plan. I plan on being available at 9:00. Y'all started when you did the live and started at Ezra's at 8:00. I was disappointed I missed the first hour. But look, and I also want to say as a shout out to Ezra, look, this man doesn't just own a coffee shop. Ezra is one of the best saxophonists in the history of Jackson.
What?
That is a
you didn't know that? Ezra,
he traveled the world.
Is the bomb.
He's traveled the world playing the saxophone.
Yes, absolutely. Ezra used to have like shows at different venues. When I was a younger man and when he was a younger man, and all I can say is that was a great place to take a date.
Come on, because saxophone is woo, Lord.
Nugget got signed. Where Nugget get signed at? Drop that info, baby. DJ 85. Drop that info.
Yes, please.
I haven't seen it just yet. I haven't been on social, so.
And shout out and congratulations to Nugget. We knew he had it in him.
To Nug. What up, Nug? Shout out to all the rookie pitchers today with Miami. The Dolphins, he went live this morning. Boy, looking good with that number 52 on.
And listen, I put my money where my mouth is.
USFL.
I done donated my 100. I put my money where my mouth is. I'm not gonna ask y'all to do something that I don't do for myself. So
well, just an FYI, everybody, Nugget had already got drafted to the USFL.
Okay.
I think what wound up happening was that if he didn't make it in the NFL,
they had his rights.
They had his rights. So yeah, he definitely and he's up there with Warren Newman. That's dope.
Yeah.
So
I'm expecting nothing but success.
Absolutely. Now I was thinking somebody saying he got picked up at the NFL. Yeah, the USFL, they drafted him when they did the draft. They owned his rights, so he was able to revert back to them. And I think he got drafted when we was down at the Legacy Bowl.
Yep.
Thank you, Rochelle.
Of course, I can't ask them to give them. I'm not giving. I put my money where my, the old folks say.
Hey guys, I want to say something about the initiative or the.
Speak on it, brother.
Well, we always complain. We want the best for our team. We want to brag on our team. We want to wear the J hats. We want to wear the J gear. We want the success, but there's a lot of work comes with that success, and that's the thing. Everybody want results, but they don't want to put in the work. And this initiative is putting in the work. for what this group is trying to do, that what this initiative is for, is going to be extremely huge for our student athletes. And what comes to mind is Sean leaving. You know, when we have to put our money where our mouth is. If we want the best, we want to represent, and we want to brag on social media about what JSU is doing and how number one we are, we got to help out. So we're losing, and we're not gaining some of our great athletes because of funds, facilities, and different things. And Rochelle, you just said you donated. I've been donated, with the initiative since Ken been on the air. That's how I end up, being on this channel. So, and I'm with you. I want anyone to do anything that I don't do. So I donate as well. But again, if we want the best, if we are the best, we want to continue to be the best. We want to continue to be the I love, and not go back into that 7-year hiatus that we were in. Then let's donate to this initiative.
Oh yeah, we're gonna hit it, man.
I get it, but I'm just saying, being us as leaders, you have a lot of folks though who do stuff and don't contribute their own. So that's why because I'm transparent enough to say, listen, y'all, I'm not gonna ask y'all to do nothing.
What up, Kobe?
I'm not doing ourselves. So, yeah.
What's up, Kobe?
There is no initiative link. It's literally so at the bottom of the screen you see the Cash App, you see the PayPal, and you see Zelle. Those are the ways to pay. The reason it goes directly to me is because of the LLC is under this name. So all monies that come in is we have some tax coverage under the LLC that allows us to do what we're doing. There isn't a link though. So if you want to share the link, you can send the link to this live stream and have them to go. And I want folks to understand, hey, just so y'all know, we still gonna get on y'all behind, and I don't want y'all to think we let y'all off the hook now. Cause we see them joking. Look at that JSU over there. We over here unbothered.
That dog was a trip, wasn't it?
Fam, you arm right there. Look at their arm.
I have been laughing at that for like
all
half
y'all
a day.
which you're looking. Well, don't get me to cussing. Anyway, I'm gonna come back to that in a minute. I just want to let y'all know. So stick around a little bit. Cause we gonna indulge in a little foolishness in a minute.
And we know C. Lee is around here somewhere.
Yeah, we gonna
listen. Let us know what city and state and country you in. How many we got on this live? Hold on for 1 second.
We got 616.
600. Let us know what we haven't asked that in a while. Let us know what city.
When you tell us where you're at, donate to the initiative. I want to just stay on task with that. Yeah. Let that video.
Always.
Hey, I ain't got we just posted the photo. We ain't gonna, the video is us. We finna talk about that. Y'all seen the video.
Priceless.
Y'all done seen the video, man. Them jokers over
there. Listen, she be finding stuff. I don't know where she be finding her videos at.
Timona is my dog, man. She be she gonna do what I ain't gonna do. So man. I appreciated it. Oh, we got somebody over in Germany. What's happening, Jack? Town 105.
Hey Ken, that's the value of being young. You say things that older people won't say.
That's true. I don't want to fight nobody.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. I ain't trying to get to no altercations around
so here. I get where you coming from too, because my grandmother would say whatever came to mind.
That means that's why I am the way I am.
Hey, who got the video? Somebody send me the video. I play it.
Let me tell you, I spent every summer of my life in Coldwater, Mississippi, around a whole team of elderly people.
And they said whatever and dared you to say something as a young person.
They gave me a coupon to speak my mind too.
Oh, did they really?
Shout out to Capital
That
Fund.
never happened to me when I was young.
Well,
okay.
A whole lot you can get away with stuff when you in the field.
Hey, appreciate you, Brian. Appreciate you,
Brian.
Appreciate you,
Thank
Billy.
you. Listen, watch by Friday. We're gonna be saying, guess what, y'all? We didn't hit this.
Hey, we're gonna do a big.
It's gonna be stupefied. Okay.
Hey, y'all got to think about something else. When we've had these smaller initiatives, then when you hit the number, we've always said you can stop donating now, even if there was 2 hours left in the stream. Now you have a big initiative, and it ain't gonna be no you can stop donating now.
It's gonna be.
Listen, I'm telling y'all, by Friday we're gonna have the initiative. I'm gonna throw it out there into the whole atmosphere.
Rochelle, you know what?
What's that date again?
Into existence right with you.
I'm serious.
The objective is to try to hit it before the first day of summer.
First day of summer.
First, we got a big target. We know that. So
and the reason for that, because there are some events that's going to be happening, and that's why they gave us that target date.
But this is the thing, though, and Ken, I'm serious about this. Is that I think somebody wrote it in the chat, is because it was like I've given more here than there because they can visually see what we're doing, right? Mm-hmm. So even with this, you got people in here. They already know they have been 100 for 100 on every initiative that we've ever done. And to me, $50,000, the reason I say is not a lot, because even if we had 200 to give $50, we can do that. We've done it before. So for me, I would say by Friday, and the ones who, like I say, the ones who don't have, I want you to give it from your heart. I want you to whisper a prayer. I'm very serious about this. Ask God to double your money, because he will do that, because God knows you are giving it from a place of what you have. So whatever you are giving, pray over it and watch God multiply this thing. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm gonna be.
I also want to ask that you pray for God's grace over us, because we understand that we delving into some areas that could be a bit of a, you know what I'm saying, y'all know stuff that come behind that. So anytime you're taking on, we were chosen, like they said, God he don't call to equip, he equipped the call. So we got
new levels, new devils.
Can I say this, Ken?
Yes, sir.
I want to say that, you know, as an older Jackson State graduate, at least older than you.
Yes, sir.
I have very frequently envisioned being able to do things to give back to the university that, at least in my day and age, were not possible, because there was no such thing as social media. There's no such thing as YouTube. There's no such thing as a lot of these. And you all were able to come along and capture social media in a way that, and I've looked at what other people who are doing exclusively HBCU stuff is doing, and other people who are attempting to do stuff for their school. And I don't mean that in a derogative way.
No, totally.
I want everybody to be able to recreate what we are doing here.
Exactly.
I want every HBCU to be able to recreate that for their school.
Exactly.
However, at this moment in time, this is the channel that is doing that now. If you were saying this time last year, you had a couple of different spaces that were trying to, you know, some had connections to that particular coaching staff. And some of them are friends of mine, and I'm not going to say anything negative. They took advantage of the opportunities that were there for them. But having said that, getting back to my original point, as a younger person, I always envisioned being able to give to my university and being able to create for my university the way that you are doing. And I have nothing but respect for KC 1400, for you, Ken, for you, Zoe, for you, Tarante, and for you, Rochelle. Because whenever I choose to come on, and whenever you all let me come on, I'm just a guest here.
Oh, you family though.
I recognize I'm family, but I'm a guest. I'm not, I didn't create this channel, and I don't uphold it other than, I am a platinum member. But, you all make it run day to day.
No, I
appreciate it. I want to give you all your flowers for doing that.
I will appreciate you, man. We appreciate you too, bro. Like real spill, because even outside of this, knowing that we do everything that's JSU centric, it's folks like you and Celia that comes here and open our mind to other things or things that we didn't even know, because me being a visual listener, you put me up on game. Like now I know personally, even outside of, and I have friends that are lawyers, but I never had anyone to talk to me in any type of place the way you do about things that you do on your day to day. So you've even enlightened me on certain things that now it's to the point where if I got any questions, guess who? Brother Trent, this Zoe, man. Let me ask you about this XYZ. You see what I'm saying? And so I appreciate you for coming on, even spreading the knowledge and wisdom that you did, because small little thing about me, I don't want to get biblical everything. My favorite book in the Bible is Proverbs, because the book of knowledge and wisdom. I just told you literally a minute ago that I spend all my summers around elderly people. And what do you get from elderly people? Knowledge and wisdom.
Yep.
Knowledge and wisdom.
Yep.
So I soak it up. So I appreciate you, my brother, for real.
I'm talking on the screen. Y'all, for you, my grandson is in here. So he is say hey.
Hi.
Hey, what's happening, buddy?
What's going on?
Hello, my man.
Hello.
Tell him your name.
My name is Hayden.
And don't put that up in front of your face. Say your name.
My name is Hayden.
Okay.
Hey, Hayden.
What's up,
What's
Hayden?
going on, Hayden? Don't be running out though. Don't be running and not slamming that screen though.
You're not all your air.
Listen, I'm telling y'all, we so excited.
Hey, I also want to say this. For everything that's going on. Shout out to Marcus who's working, who and been
Look putting that time in, man.
So yeah, we chatted a little bit today, but shout out to him.
Man, shout out Black Moses, man.
Right, and to everyone else, man. And Zoe, I will say this to you, you and Ken, man, the passion that you guys have in the drive and initiative. I mean, that y'all put forth to make this stuff happen for Thee I Love. You know what I'm saying? It's priceless, man. And I would like to say I appreciate it. And for those of you who don't understand how much Zoe love, he put on a black suit and a tie.
Tight.
And a hat.
Tight one.
So y'all can go back and y'all go out and watch that video that
he did. That's him.
Go back to
yes, Ryan, he did.
That's him. He had the dreads. He traded the dreads off, but that's
also the Hunt Club at the old hotel off of 80 and Ellis. But that was, you got to be my age to know that.
And just on a hint what T said about Zoe and Ken, and this is in all serious when Ken said it, but on everything, when we end this live, I would like y'all to whisper a prayer for those two young men. Because trust me when I tell you, it would be even some Jacksonians. And this is that because that green-eyed devil can mess up your whole focal point.
Oh, it's already tried to come.
But see, I haven't talked to Zoe, so it's not saying I know this. So I'm asking y'all to please ask God to cover them, because when you do something of this nature, and what we're doing, we're breaking generational trauma into HBCUs. These two young men are actually showing us that we are worthy of certain things. So whisper a prayer over them, because trust me and believe that, Satan ain't happy with what we're doing, because one, they want us to continue to think that we don't know our worth. So as we all do laugh and joke aside, but on the seriousness of it, we do need to pray God's covering over them, because everyone would not be happy, because a lot of people want us to stay down. A lot of people of us want us to see us waddle in our own stuff, and that's what we didn't do. I'm just here to be the therapist of it all on that side, but those two young men are doing some serious work. So we do need to cover them as we do this.
I appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Amen.
It's not just us. We do it as a collective unit. And I think that. But this is what I want to say. I already know that if we were to able to tell everybody what we're working towards, I think that people would probably give a lot faster and a lot more, a lot quicker. But it's very difficult to do what we're doing, because it's such a big goal, and it's not really tied to anything. We're just asking that you trust us, because when it trust us,
well, like I said, trust. Look, one thing I'm saying, the moment all that content come out and the announcement come out, it's going to be at that moment you're going to realize, oh, that's why they couldn't say anything.
Yeah,
it's going to reveal itself right then and there.
I just want to, like, we making some small progress, and I'm proud of where we are so far. Thank you to everybody that's given so far. We got a ways to go. It's a big ass number, man. I ain't mean to cuss, but trust me, it's a big ass number. And it's gonna take some shows to get there. So we're gonna need those that don't regularly give to the initiatives to help out with this. For example, we got 592 people in here. And I'm not saying this because I'm trying to get it all in one night. If we get it all in one night, that would be miraculous. But the point I'm saying that for is that this is one of those moments where we need those that haven't contributed to throw something in the pot. And if you know some people that want to help out, you may have to go off of the stream to those that come and let them know, hey, go watch that video from Monday night. They working on a big number.
Or going forward later on during this week here, because it's Monday, you're out and about doing your day, somebody stop you in Kroger or stop you in Target and like, oh, so and so and so and so, oh yeah, they got this, they got something big going on, man. Send them to this video, send them that link, share them the video.
And this is the other thing, is that even though, because you're saying it, like, like you're saying, it's a trust issue. I think this is me. I love GPS, but sometimes you have to put the phone down and you just have to listen to everything you can't see. But you still have to trust the process. So as we begin to share this, you share this with people that you can trust, because they know if you are saying it, if you've given, they're going to trust and give as well.
Tell them, share the link to the share the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And tell them that, hey, go watch it. Because sometimes just have them tune in. Don't try to think too much on yourself. Have them come on and come through. Jeremiah, where you at, bro? I need that stack now you were talking about. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that want to put in $1,000, feel free.
Oh, yeah, Jeremiah, because that stack you give is going straight to the baseball team. First one I tell you.
Hey, Benita. Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
Like,
so, I'm just, like I said, we gonna get it. We gonna get it. Now, on another note, y'all, I weighed out and got my money back.
Hey, hold on. I did. Hold on. I might have somebody to join us. Hold on. Somebody must have texted.
Anybody found that video? That was the funniest video with that dog. That dog, he got that paw and would not let it go.
Oh, I laughed for half a day off of that.
I mean, that's what we're gonna do last Saturday.
Hey, we might have a nice little surprise. Somebody might hop on this thing. We're gonna see.
Hey, all I say is, hey, all them little puppies thought they were safe on the other side of that fence.
Listen.
Until somebody, there was an old sermon, and the end of it was, who in the hell left the gate open?
Well, you better sound like an old black woman. Close my damn door.
Hey, brother Willie. Hey, brother Willie is we got a big time guest finna show up, man. We got somebody. We call him Big O, man. I know I go by O.
I'm about to be like, big boy, I know that's who I think it is.
Hey, he won't be on camera because he's sleepy, man. So
that's good. Right. That's good. I told him he got to show his face.
We just need your voice. We don't need. They know what you look like.
And see, thank you, Willie T, because it's always good to have receipts. And he just said this channel hasn't lied or misled on any initiative. Trust has been built. I promise. If you give, you'll be a part of something special for a long time. Thank you so much for that.
Correct. That is a fact. That is an absolute fact, man. This is we'll forever remember this time. Again, I want to. That's another way that I've learned in the art of war, and I'm not talking about war in the sense of like for those military vets. I'm talking about when you warfare. Warfare is So the weapons of our warfare is not carnal. You know what I mean? We're talking about, but one way to really attack the enemy is to spread out. You can't, a single target is once you hit, you hit. But the problem is when you scatter abroad, you can't stop everybody. That's why you spread it out and make it a collective unit. You get everybody. Anyway, let me pause on that. We got somebody.
I know that who I think it is.
What's up, big dog? What's up, coach?
What's up, twin?
What's up, coach?
You breaking up a little bit on me, man. We doing good. Speak up.
Can y'all hear me too?
No.
Sound like you're on a walkie-talkie.
I got you.
How's that?
That's
Awesome.
good. Hi, Coach. I haven't met you. I'll meet you when I come home.
I can't wait. I've heard a lot about you from down there off St. Thomas, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's up, baby, bro?
It's my job to know people, so I know people.
Oh, I'm mad now because you done hit St. Thomas, so we got to have a conversation.
Yeah, look,
Coach,
I'm not gonna stay on that.
man.
No doubt, man. Look, I'm not gonna stay on. My phone started going off, and it's a little late, and so somebody nudged me like, "Why is your phone going off this late at night?" And
please, we Sister Ridley, we ain't mean nothing by it. We just on here talking. But go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, man. But look, man, I just I want to let y'all know, as much as I don't tap in with you guys, I am tapped in at all times, and I really do speak from the entire staff's perspective that we appreciate you, we love you. What you are sowing into this program, I promise you, is gonna return fourfold. And I don't have a doubt in my mind that the naysayers, the people who don't think it'll get done, they'll be extremely disappointed when they see the result of the 2023 season. And so the guys are working. I saw earlier, leaving the field house, guys are there in the evening getting extra work in without the coaches, and when you start seeing stuff like that, man, it really bodes well for the entire team. So I just wanted to tell y'all that again, man, guard the yard with all your heart, because that's what we gonna do. And every time we show up at that stadium, you best believe they finna be in for a damn good dog fight. So go Tigers, and I'm gonna get off of here. But I appreciate y'all. Izo, all right, Ken, Miss Rochelle, and Trent. I hadn't met you, Trent, but I look forward to meeting you one day. Hey, and my dog Tarante. You know what it is between me and you, my brother. So y'all be safe, and I'll talk to y'all soon.
Coach,
Coach,
I
got something for you.
Man, Tarante, you always got something, man. Hey, y'all be blessed, man. We'll talk.
All right, Coach.
Good night, Coach.
Hey, that goes to say, hey, coaches are watching and you don't even know they're watching, because Coach O does not even make an appearance, but you see that he knows who everybody is, so he's watching when you don't know.
That's right. That's right. He told us, man. So I appreciate Coach for coming on, man. That was a treat. Anytime
I ain't told Ken him I lived in St. Thomas. So when he hollered St.
know
Thomas,
nothing about it. I didn't know nothing about it.
I was like, I know who he didn't talk to, but I was like, no, he didn't.
But hold on. But y'all did catch wind of what he said about the initiative, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
We did.
So
return what he said. That thing gonna return back to you fourfold.
So you hear what he said. That thing that y'all give it to is gonna return back fourfold. That ain't me and Ken. That's your assistant head coach. Like I said, y'all think we playing if you want to. You can think it's a game if you want to.
Man, I get chills every time I think about what I know you guys are gonna appreciate about what we working on and what we doing. So if that didn't give you a little bit of extra motivation to put in toward the cause, we were called in. We were selected to be the I guess the ambassadors of this movement, and we take it with pride. We take it.
We're gonna do our part
with passion, and we're gonna press until we hit that goal, because we know we're gonna hit it, and we're gonna hit it sooner than y'all think. I know we said June 21st, but I think we're gonna hit it for the week out. That's just me. I'm just crazy enough to believe that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did say that. And I think some folks were texting Coach O, said he sent the link for you. So you know, we don't need to get coach in trouble now. We y'all texting him too late. See, hey, what time is it? Right? It's 9:10 where I'm at. I don't know
It's
what
11:10 here.
It's
Yeah,
11:10
you don't
in
want to
Jack.
play that right there. Don't want to play that right there. I thought he was maybe watching or whatever, but he said 4 CBs. I'll take that.
Cause listen, they said, look, they radio ain't on at their house. They ain't supposed to be hearing Trent this out.
Listen.
Hey man, hey listen. Anytime you see Brother Willie T speak on this, y'all know is definitely. Oh yeah, Timona. My goodness, my sister. You should have come up here and tell us how that Charlotte chapter alumni child. I saw my brother Jerome was on the camera. Hopefully you guys fellowship well. I saw my sister. Is it Sinye? Sine got awarded, I guess, the top alum award. She's also a platinum member of the channel.
And she was here, man. Man, congratulations to her.
Yes, sir. That's absolutely. That's
man, congratulations to her.
Get acknowledged amongst your peers and stuff, man. So that's dope. Keep doing everything that you guys are doing. We love it, man. And we're gonna keep chipping away, because I'm telling y'all, when we see it, everybody gonna be like, damn. They doing it
Tony
like that?
came in. Tony came with the scripture. 6:38. We can't lose, fam. You know, Tony gonna come in and give us some good word.
Hold on. It's corny, but I gotta do it. Everybody make a wish. It's 11:11.
There you go. Hey, sis.
See now, Ken.
Oh, see now, Ken. See now. I won't ever forget that again. See now.
Cena, look, Cena, congratulations to you. It was good meeting you. Congratulations to you.
That's the lady that was at Soleil, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
She was at Soleil. That's right. All the way from
North Cackalack.
North Kakalaki. Yeah.
Hey, can I break in right now for something totally not Jackson State related? This is what you call a point of personal privilege. As some people already know, I represent, and I think I made reference to this a little bit earlier. I represent 2 gentlemen and the mother of a young man who was was actually more than one case, but they were murdered. One young man was murdered. His name was Daniel Cameron. He was beaten to death in front of his mother by the Rankin County Sheriff's Department, and members of the Rankin County Sheriff's Department.
Wow. And
some of those same officers also then returned to a home less than a mile away, and for the better part of 2 hours tortured and beat 2 young black men who were present at that home. We are getting ready to file a lawsuit. Those 2 young men, Eddie Parker and Michael Jenkins, that particular torture session ended with one of those officers putting a gun in the mouth of Michael Jenkins and pulling the trigger and firing. And but for the grace of God and the angle of the gun, that bullet came out under his jaw as opposed to through the back of his head.
Wow. Oh my God.
And so we're getting ready to file that lawsuit. But this particular Saturday, June the 10th, we'll be at Pilgrim Rest Baptist Church in Brandon, Mississippi.
Oh, Brandon, okay.
In Brandon, Mississippi. It's the Rankin County Sheriff's Department. We're going to be in Brandon, Mississippi. And anybody who is available, there will be a lunch served at 12, and there's going to be a town hall meeting at 1.
Wow.
At Pilgrim Rest Baptist Church on Trickham Bridge Road in Brandon. And we are going to plan, what our next moves are going to be, because we are not going away. And this doesn't have anything to do with JSU sports or JSU football, but I think that we need to, just as a people, just say, you know what? This cannot continue to go on, because as a native of Rankin County, I can tell you, not shooting somebody in the mouth, but this kind of police brutality has been going on since I was a little boy, and clearly since before I was a little boy. And so I just want to throw that in there. If anybody would like information, please, just hit me up and I'm happy to give it. But I just wanted to take this point of personal privilege. We got 500 people in here. I'm sure at least half of us are probably local. If we can come out and support that town hall so that we as Black people can affect a change in our metropolitan Jackson area, then I would appreciate that. Now, on to our previously scheduled program, and we can go back to talking about Jackson State. I apologize for anybody that
No worries.
I will apologize.
No, man. I mean, you know,
All these Black men on this stage, no sir.
yeah, we there's something that always remind us that the country we live in, the state we live in, and the state that our school is in. So it's all the more. We definitely send one up for you, bro, because I mean that's a tall order to represent a family that's going through that type of situation and trauma.
Yeah, and you talk to these people, and you talk to the mothers in particular, and you got one woman whose son was, like I said, shot in the mouth. He's in the hospital, and the doctors need information, but they're not in. They won't give the family permission to talk to the hospital. So, and when mama and daddy call up there, they say your son is our property.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop that.
And you got somebody else who literally, as we live and breathe, had to sit here and watch these same officers, some of them anyway.
Hey Trent, real quick, can you mention the names again?
Sure. The deceased is Damian Cameron, and his mother is Monica Lee. I represent her in the Circuit Court of Rankin County. I was not her original attorney, but I took over her case with a couple of other lawyers because nobody else was trying to help. And a shout out to the other two lawyers on that case, Mr. Malik Shabazz and Katush Badi, who are assisting me on that particular case. And then on the second case, it is Eddie Parker, who we met with Kristen Clark and Daryl, LaMarca, who is the U.S. attorney. And Eddie Parker gave some powerful testimony that had people in tears, as well as Michael Jenkins, who is the gentleman who was actually shot in the mouth, and not shot from outside his mouth. This dude put the gun inside his mouth and pulled the trigger.
Got it.
So, Mr. Trent,
Where are they now?
I'm sorry. What was the question?
Are the officers on leave?
I do not know the exact answer to that question, but you have to be the dumbest sheriff in the world to let them continue working.
Okay. So for me, I just wanted to make sure you take care of your mental health.
Me, as often as I can. And I will say that we have sought out counseling for both of these gentlemen.
Yeah, they're traumatized, but also that's a lot to take in. So if you don't know how to do nothing else, learn how to box breathe. Just Google it. Box breathing is something I would want you to do to release all of that inside of you, because when you don't release that, it goes into your heart.
Well, Rochelle,
we'll talk offline.
We can. I appreciate that, but as much criminal law as I do, and as much violent crime as as I have to defend,
I understand, but I still got you. Still got to take care of you. We gonna talk offline, sir.
We'll talk offline.
Yeah, that's it. Timona, what's happening, sis?
Timona, what's going on?
Hey,
Timona, where did you find that video? How did you find that video? How did you find it?
What video?
The dog.
Oh, it was.
That was hilarious. We've been laughing all day.
Somebody tagged me in it.
Oh, okay.
on Twitter. Somebody tagged me.
You are
That was
hilarious.
hilarious. Congratulations to whoever originated that video, but you got the spotlight to be able to bring it to light.
Yep, they tagged me and said this sounds like your daily situation ending Jackson State on a daily.
No doubt, man. I appreciate everything you do because you take a load off us. I get to take a Twitter break. I just share what you say.
I know, right, kid?
I was about to tell Trent, I'm not sure what Simona does for a living, but you may want to hire her for an assistant because she be going ham.
I'm
I agree.
with the football season.
Simona, let's talk salary.
Hey.
I'm just glad that we're less than 90 days away.
Yes.
All this talk and all this chit chat and all this rah, 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 rah. It's about to be over. We're going to put a conclusion on that with an exclamation point.
Yep.
So I'm excited.
I am too. I mean, one of the things Zoe and I wanted to do, which we'll probably do Wednesday as much as we can. We know there's a lot of players on the campus right now. A lot of players that a lot of casuals don't even have a clue that are part of our team right now, because only thing that they know is what probably hit the Twitter airwaves. But like typical TC and his staff fashion, they got some dogs on the campus that they just walked in the building, didn't make no announcements, didn't say a whole lot about. So I just sit back and just listen to these people talk. And I'm saying they ain't got a clue what's going to hit them when we get rolling. So
I think it's interesting, though, the amount of people that are watching Jackson State and what we have.
Must see TV.
And when you ask them, well, what you got over there? Wait and see. What?
Yeah.
Anything that you throw at like our team, I have an answer for, from A to Z, from special teams to the defensive line to the O-line.
Yep.
But for me, I enjoy talking about our team and advocating for our team. But the coaches don't have to do no talking. They don't have to say anything.
Nope.
The players don't have to say anything either, because our work is going to speak for itself.
And then they just working, like Coach O just said. Zoe mentioned something, though. If you want to touch on that, just how when you see these coaches, they're intense, man. And the players receive the coaching. They receive it very well. They got some leaders on the roster that, they lead by example. You got players out there that's stars that we think expecting them to have breakout seasons that are leading in drills and applying the pressure to their teammates, and they hear the chatter too. But go ahead, Zoe.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not even gonna miss my words when I'm gonna say what I'm about to say. The majority of the players, not all, the majority of the players that came to Jack State the past 2 years came to play for a coach.
That's facts.
The players on their team now come to play for the school. They come to play for the block. Now, do we have some players coming to play for TC? Because, we got that hashtag. They are coming to play for TC. But there's some additives to that. They're coming to play for that block. I said it earlier, we don't have fans, we got family. We have all these other multipliers that adds to what we got. We're the biggest fan base in all of FCS. Dare I say the most passionate fan base when you talk about from a social media space. And I don't have to say anything because everybody else in the coalition say it for us. Whether you with us or against us, even the ones who are against us, you speak for us because you can't talk about your own school for talking about us. Well, I've said before, every SWAC school, every HBCU should have a platform like what we have. It's only still a small select few, and even they talk about JSU. The ones who don't talk about JSU. So I don't get bothered by it. I love it. I embrace it. So I don't listen to what they say. In the words of my dad, I listen to what they do. because their actions confirm or deny what your mouth been saying. And guess what? JSU this, JSU that, TSDS. So it don't matter what I say, it's out there. But to add to the other point, I was on campus every day last week. This staff is an amazing staff.
It is.
To each man, we have, first off, a staff full of recruiters. Hence, it showed because, not my opinion, brand new coaching staff. And mind you, before the staff was even fully announced, the only thing you had here was TC and Otis. And you still got that staff come in late in the game and get the number 2 ranked class in all of FCS. So we already smoking. Now when you get to looking at what they do on campus from a practice standpoint, I'm telling y'all, I can't stress this enough. And what I'm about to tell you is not going to resonate to anybody who was affiliated with Jackson State from the year 2000 to the present day. You're not going to feel or understand what I'm saying. Jackson State that you're going to see thus going forward is going to feel eerily similar to anything that predated the year 2000. You got their red face mask back. Their red block is back. Their red and white triple stripes on their helmet. You got tentacles of W.C. Gordon and Big Daddy Carson leading that program.
Facts. As
I talk to you guys right now, Jackson State has 5 commitments in the class of 2024. And 4 of those 5 commitments are from the state of Mississippi.
Facts.
We're already changing the narrative of what we've done under the previous regime. So TC is not telling you what he's going to do. He's walking the walk and showing you. You just got to see it. When I told you guys back in January that this program is going to look so much like W.C. Gordon, it ain't even funny. And everything that he's done from the moment he's got hired to right now echoes that. It screams that.
Facts.
But a lot of you guys would know it because you don't know what that looked like. I do. And so I'm telling y'all, matter of fact, I'm warning y'all. You're going to F around and find out. Last Saturday in August, I promise you, this coaching staff is intense. They are on it. And when I tell you to a man, for everybody on the staff, to every player on that team, the only thing on their mind is South Carolina State. Soon as they disregard that, only thing gonna be on their mind is them guard snakes down in the Blue Block Classic. I promise you, the goal, 1-0, SWAC championship, Celebration Bowl.
That's it.
In that order.
Facts.
And we coach that every day.
I can co-sign everything he just said, because even when you go back to what Coach O told us, and I don't care, I'm gonna say it. The previous staff, because I talked about this morning when I first got on, about if you just did staff 2022 versus staff 2023. One of the coaches mentioned that one of the biggest differences is that you now have a room full of recruiters. Previous staff recruited based off the head coach's name. That is a fact.
Right.
They would get these players, and the head coach is a phenomenal recruiter. He would basically be the one that would close the deal. And that's what we knew that. Hell, you get on the phone with Deion Sanders and he tell you da-da-da-da-da. Y'all see what he's doing in Colorado. Obviously, he can recruit. That's no – but now you got everybody in the room that can recruit now. Everybody in the room that can go in and sell the program now. And I just want to say –
And the head coach is mobile and willing to go see a recruit too.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But this is what I do want to say in light of the head coach, because I know people feel like we don't think he could do no wrong. No, we just respect the way he moved, because he speaks more with his actions than we do with his mouth. And I'm telling you right now, the way we're moving and why we're moving the way we're moving is because of the very specific instructions of a few coaches that move the way he moves. So I just and he's super intense. It was cool to see it. Toronte saw it when he saw it in the spring. But in light of Coach TC, though, like, you're talking about someone that has his hand on his program, and he's building it brick by brick, customarily, exactly how he want to build it, because he knows the Jackson State that he was a part of that he grew to love and that he seen. So he was also in the room, Timona, when the previous regime was there. So he saw what they were doing. So you got a man that was on the staff. They act like TC was a damn fly on the wall. No, he was an actual coach on the staff, and he got 2 chips too. And he played under Big Daddy Carson and Coach and Judge.
And he has 20 years worth of coaching.
Thank you.
And he coached on the college level.
So
and he's coached in the MEAC and the SWAC.
Physicality.
And we have coaches that's and he went to the NFL. And we have coaches that have coached players and they've went to the NFL.
So somebody said they don't believe in TC. We're like, well, who gives a damn?
Right.
Like,
we believe. That's the thing. It doesn't matter what you believe. We believe the players believe.
Well, hold on. But they also
belief is not hinged on merit. Like it's not supported by data. You're talking out the crack of your rear end when you say that because you don't have a basis based on what you just said. 20 plus years of coaching experience.
And he's not the only one.
Hey, but they didn't believe in Deion Sanders either, right?
They didn't.
No.
And neither did any other than Power 5 schools either, by the way. But keep going. That's neither.
It's still going to be they out talented the SWAC. I just want to know what y'all going to say now. You out talented the SWAC.
I'm glad you said that. Simone, I got a question for you. If Coach Prime out talented the whole entire SWAC because he out recruited everybody, did TC Taylor not just out recruit the entire conference again by a landslide?
Yeah.
And I said, when you couple some X's and O's guys that actually know how to that can coach, they can coach very well with a roster that's far better than, because you show me a roster, because there are some people that believe that you got a better roster than Jackson State. And I'm gonna tell you the reason they think that is because they don't know Jackson State roster today.
Ludicrous.
But go ahead. I can carry on.
I don't think it's that. I just think that everybody was expecting for this big fall off.
That's a fact.
And when you look at it, I mean, I'm even looking at FAMU, one of the arguments that I heard was, well, they don't blitz like last year. And I was like, you don't think that a defensive coordinator that has 15 plus years in coaching knows that if a quarterback is a statue, if he only eyes one receiver, and if he cannot handle blitzing, you don't think that coach would be blitz heavy for that particular game? Like, I don't know. It's just interesting to listen to people move the goalpost. Every week it's a different thing. And it's interesting that even post-prime, that the same issues that we had, like a person they'll hear 2 sentences from
that's a myth though,
and then they'll go and do think pieces about what a coach said or what a coach did, or with the ticket initiatives that we're doing, we heard think pieces about us selling our season tickets, and it's like, what? Y'all need to be on our wave.
So check this out.
Hold on.
First of all, some of these people wish they could sell 1,500 season tickets.
But I want to get on this comment right here, and I know Jay Shaw, he always tuned in a lot. I seen this comment earlier about that because I want to make something very clear. Texas A&M is in the SEC. It got loads of money and they had a ton of talent, and Jimbo sucked last year. I understand that. I don't think comparing Texas A&M in the SEC and what they did to a Jackson State roster, where obviously you're in FCS, you really can count the stars, honestly. And what we saw many people create a narrative that we didn't really out-coach anybody. And what they use the North Carolina Central game where we lost the Celebration Bowl, where they say we got out-coached. Trey Oliver out-coached Deion Sanders, and we lost that game. That's the one game we did lose. And what the narrative was that we just out-talented everybody because there was some close calls. That was who we had a close game with,
Campbell.
Well,
we left points on the field with Campbell.
We did.
Yes,
I'm
we
just
did.
saying, like the narratives that were out there. So,
should have beat Louisiana Monroe in
oh
year one.
no. Jay Shaw, I know you weren't. I'm saying I knew you were hinting on something that I saw that example earlier because people were like, oh yeah, what about Texas A&M? I'm like, what about them? Like, it's not apples to apples. It's a bad comparison.
Right. I mean, our talent has obviously been developed. You could even see Aubrey Miller, not this season, but last season. You can look at his grade and then look at his grade from this past season. Exponentially, he got better.
Yes.
Exponentially. Now, Aubrey Miller's grit and his passion for football and his work ethic absolutely helped, but he was taking in what the coaches were telling him. We all know that those 8 defensive linemen that were not playing in the Celebration Bowl contributed significantly.
You beat me to it. I was about to say, Jay Shaw, it was a perfect. It was a perfect storm of 8 guys, 5 D tackles, 8 D linemen not playing, a coach pretty much acting like he don't want to be there, and a lot of the things. So, but be it as it may, I wouldn't say that Prime got out coached that game. I would just say, you know, he himself did himself a disservice for that game. But even to touch on what Trent stated earlier, you know, it's a big misnomer to talk about the O-line because I'll buy on this. You want to take a guess at who had the worst rushing offense in the SWAC last season? You want to take a guess?
Texas Southern. Well, no, not Texas Southern. It was hold on. Russian?
Yes.
Alabama A&M?
No, sir. FAMU.
I wouldn't have guessed that one.
FAMU had the worst rushing offense in the conference last year.
But
Jackson had the worst. But Jackson got a bad O-line, though, right?
It's a good point.
So that's why I say it's a big misnomer. The thing is, because we're so dominant, you're grabbing to anything that you could find that's wrong or a chink in the armor with JSU.
Can I ask a question? Has Willie Simmons won a championship yet?
Have he won a division title?
I'm serious. Like,
and that's the thing. Like, our defense is upgraded. If our defense is upgraded from last year, and we
but hold on. See, when you say that, Timona,
you're gonna debate that.
I can't use that because they ain't seen it yet, right? But watch this. I'm back on the O line. So because the thing, man, Jackson O line was just horrible. No, they weren't. We were far from having the worst O line in the conference.
The O line.
Now, were we the best O line? I would say no, we weren't. But we were far from being the worst O line. See, even now, FAMU's going to be 10-1. You don't hear anyone say, "Hey, man, FAMU, you need to get that O line together." They had the worst run offense in the whole entire conference.
But Joe, as I said,
hold on. And we threw the ball more than they did. And we ran the ball on par to the same number of rushing attempts as they did. And we ran the ball far greater with greater success than what they did. But no one is saying, "Oh man, fam, you need to get that O-line on point."
See, we definitely knew we wasn't talking about the SWAC championship.
The point I'm getting when I say that though, the math ain't mathing. You can't have it both ways. If you use this, gosh darn it, you got to use the other thing. You see what I'm saying? So the thing I always say is people are projecting what they want for JSU or what they hope for JSU. It's not real logic. Because see, again, you never hear somebody say, "Man, fam, got to get their O-line together."
Man, they quarterback need to learn how to throw to more than one receiver.
Who's he gonna be as his target though? Because I don't know that roster enough to say. Because all he threw a lot of passes to Xavier Smith last year. Who's gonna be that receiver that's gonna step up, right?
And when they figure out who his security blanket is with our secondary, who?
Well, hold on, Timona. Again, Timona, I got to stop you there. You say security blanket. Okay, then, fam, you love names, right? I'm finna be a game show host. Let me get a skinny mic like Bob Barker. So, hey, which celebrity star on FAMU's team had a good game against JSU last year? Was it Musa? No. Was it Xavier Smith? No. Was it Isaiah
None.
Lane? No.
None.
Isaiah Major? Child, please. The defensive lineman that they were so happy to get back. Did he do anything?
None.
No.
This is my question, and I'm being honest, like because I did not watch what Zoe was telling me about. So in order for FAMU, I said, okay, if you just basing 9-2, the past 2 seasons of Willie Simmons coaching in the SWAC, and you say, okay, FAMU is going to be 10-1, then what you're implying is that FAMU is going to beat Jackson State finally, right? But this is what I asked that question off of. What is it based off of? Because Willie Simmons has never beat Jackson State as a head coach. He did not win the past 2 seasons. Like, what are you basing it off of? Like, they put up 3 points last year and they put up 6. He's yet, in the last 2 years, they haven't even scored a touchdown. So what are you seeing from his roster? Because it has to be off of recruiting. And when I say, okay, if you're going to base it off of recruiting, did he out-recruit TC? Because we lost. Can we say what he lost? We can cancel out each other. We lost Dallas Daniels, and we lost a lot, of course, obviously. But they lost their top receiver. They lost their best defensive lineman. They keep their quarterback. They picked up a big-time O-lineman, whatever. My question is, despite what he picked up, did he bring in more than what we brought in? Is his roster better than our roster?
No.
And how does he
we're going to be looking at the film of the quarterback walking him down. With Jackson State, you don't have any film because you don't know what type of offense we running this year. It's not going to be air raid. What are you going to base it off of?
Well, they can. No, that's not true. They can actually get film to base it off of.
Your roster is not better than our roster. And that's a biased opinion. I'm okay with
regular. Let me say this. When I say FAMU's roster ain't close to JSU's, I'm not being a JSU fan when I say that. We're gonna look at logistics. When the roster comes out and you look at it 2-way man, your FAMU's roster does not compare to JSU's. So let me go ahead and say this. For the people who say recruiting doesn't, those rankings don't matter, it's hogwash. The rankings do matter. All right, if you want to use the NFL as a barometer, because I know that's what they're going to do. Yes, people love. Hold on, Ken. People love to mention one-offs, right? So they'll say, "Oh, well, there are way more 3 and 4 stars in the NFL than 5 stars." Well, water's wet. You know how many 5 stars there are this year? About 40. Do you know how many 4 stars there are? About 250. You know how many 3 stars there are? About 300. So also, when we talk about the rankings, you'll say, oh, well, we got a guy that was a 0 star went to the NFL. Does that happen? Yes, it does. Does that happen a lot? No, it doesn't. That's a one-off. When you want to talk about a bust, because we love to talk about that, so-and-so was a 5-star player and they were a bust. Does it happen? Of course it does. Does it happen a lot? No, it doesn't. It's a very, very low percentage. So we're going to use these rankings because guess what? We had the number 1 ranking in all of FCS Prime first year. All those players aren't gone, by the way. You had the number 1 ranking last season under Prime, right? All those players aren't gone. Then this year you have the number 2 ranked class in all of FCS, not HBCU, all of FCS, right? Then you factor in the transfers. Yeah. Now, when you take all into that account, because you guys have not seen the roster, but even what we have right now, match up what's on the roster on Jackson State's online right now, match up what we have, and then go match up what FAMU have. It ain't even close. It ain't close.
This is to Willie's point, and this is all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be quick. Even if you use this assumption, there is data that disproves it. Tony Hughes was a first-year coach, and he beat Willie Simmons in Tallahassee.
Hold on, Ken. How many wins against JSU does Willie Simmons have against first-time head coaches?
None.
How many losses does he have?
2.
So how? So I'm
saying if you're going off of data, you can't use that.
You can't make it up.
Here's a new. I'm saying okay. The data says Willie Simmons' chances of winning ain't good. Now, if you choose to say he's gonna win because you just think, fam, you're gonna finally get us, then that's just what you say. But
It's fine.
it ain't supporting data.
Hey, did y'all see EA message that he put? It was up a minute ago.
What was the message?
What's your question? Why he told you to stroll up and read what he said?
Well, hold on. So why are you doing that? Look, so how does a coach? Look, my thing is,
I wasn't talking about the swag. I just asked the question: has he won a championship before? So he won the MEAC in 2019. That was the national championship year.
Hold on, EA. Hold on, EA. You've been in the SWAC for 2 years and you lost 2 games. But Willie Smith has had 3 games against JSU, SWAC opponent. So since Willie Simmons has been the head coach of Jackson State, he has 2 losses against first-time head coaches. I'm talking about not new coach at JSU. I'm talking about first time ever in life being a head coach. He has 2 losses to those types of coaches on his resume while he's at FAMU. There's no point in bringing up saying that he's 9-2 and got 2 losses, and you can't bring up that number because that number is more potent to JSU. Because what you did with those 9 wins don't mean a can of beans to JSU because he's over against JSU.
Thank you, Blue. I thought I knew the answer to the question because I thought when you was on probation, you didn't get rewarded that. Now, see, I know y'all got this thing down in Florida where y'all just make y'all selves champions when it don't have to count. Y'all just go get T-shirt. We the national champion. If you're on probation, it don't count. Matter of fact, if that's the case, we might as well count the Terrio year.
Bro, hey, do you know how bad it's going to be? No, EA can be here. Do you know how bad it's going to be after he loses to TC? You have a coach, and you'll say, "Man, he won 9-2, 3 straight years."
Real warm.
Watch this. He's 0-3 against first-time head coaches, and this has all been done in the past 4 to 5 years. That's horrible.
Okay, can I just ask EA a question though? Do y'all have a platform where y'all can discuss this? I don't mind.
No, that's fine. They can be here. They can be here.
No, we have to talk.
They can be here.
I don't mind him being here. I don't.
EA always be here, y'all. We
EA
with the FAMU, but EA always we talking football now, so it's okay.
Right. Hey,
turn your camera off.
Right, yeah.
Come on the platform because it's delayed, so it's like a minute delay behind when y'all have conversation. So that's why it's such a tag, is because y'all talking.
Oh, Rochelle, you good? You good, baby? You good? You good?
This football talk now. We getting into the football.
Oh, Rochelle, you good? You're fine.
Yeah, we fine. I mean, listen, y'all got to understand something. I watched the chat very closely. Ain't nobody said nothing that's out of line.
Right.
Got it under control. Trust me, we good. And I already sent a joker to the gulag. We okay. We waste more. And I'm not talking about you. I'm saying, like, don't get distracted. It's okay. Let's just keep it rolling. EA been here for forever and a day. He actually
you good. You good, EA. You straight.
EA, send a donation, dog. We trying to hit that 50K. Randy, we welcome, brother. Send some money.
but the point that I'm getting at, and again, this is not a shot at Willie Simmons. We can't. My thing is, we can't use the numbers on one end, but then we want to omit the most important number because that 9-2 don't weigh nothing when it comes to JSU. When that number 2, who the number 2 came from? It came from us. So there's no point to talk about the 9 win when the 2 losses came from his ear, and two of his losses came to the very thing that we got coming right now. So knowing that there is no advantage to say, well, he got an edge because he has experience. He got an experience to losing the damn JSU.
Can I ask you a question? How many years we've been playing FAMU?
Coaching. What year is this? 7, maybe 5, 6, 7. I don't know.
Have they ever?
No, it's been 6. No, you know what? It's been. He came. I think he got there in what, 16?
2016.
I think so.
No, he got there in 17.
17? Okay, so 2017. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so I was saying right around 7 seasons. Appreciate that, brother. Let's break down the 3 losses they threw. So that's what we were doing. We were starting FAMU. I think the FAMU loss is. See, this is what I'm saying. I'm okay with people assuming that the FAMU is gonna get us. I'm okay with that. The next one was Texas State. That's an easy one. I mean, people can automatically assume, FBS school, they had a great recruiting off season. It's going to be a tall order for us, whatever. All right, cool. We'll be able to assess that game going into a week after we beat Southern in Baton Rouge on that week 3. Then we'll talk about Texas State because we'll have a small sample size enough for both our team as well as their team. But when you get to Alcorn, once again, to say Alcorn was going 10-1, I don't think Fred McNair has ever done that.
No.
They're playing McNeese State,
Stephen F. Austin,
and Southern Miss, and you telling me that they're going to be okay? I get last year, but you're saying they're going to be Stephen F. Austin, they're going to be McNeese State, and they're going to be Jackson State. So once again, you have an assumption
in the vet.
You have an assumption of something that's
and McNeese
data.
And McNeese.
So Fred, so just what I'm saying. I'm not saying it can't be done.
I am.
But my question is that I'm just looking for the roster that they lost some players. They brought in some decent players. I mean, so when you say the quarterback position, you say, okay, they bringing in a new quarterback. Has he played any? Does he have film, like good film? Has he played in the SEC and actually played games? Or was it a small sample size of like he got in a game and got some practice?
Small sample size. I can answer that question.
So again, there still has to be an adjustment. Now he's gonna have a whole season that he got to get through because that's the last game of the season. But
again, when it comes to Tyler Maker, the quarterback that you're speaking of, we have a parallel to draw to or to draw from. Who is a better high school phenom, or who is the more highly rated recruit coming out of high school? D. Davis or Tyler Maker? D.
Davis.
By far and away, right?
Yep.
Look at D. Davis at Alabama State last year. There was some growing pains. But see, the problem is, in this fool goal, you see what Shadur does coming out of high school, and now every high-rated recruit that comes into this league should be able to match that or be better than that. And it just goes to show you that it ain't easy. Because even Shadur, his freshman season, wasn't Shadur his sophomore season.
By far.
It's fool's gold to sit here and think just because you're a highly rated recruit and you saw Shadur do it, that anybody can come in here and do it. And yeah, you're practicing what you practice against in the spring game, but you don't know what you're going to get with Tyler Maker. Just like Alabama, because if D. Davis would have really lived up to what he was out of high school, they would have been far greater than what they were last season. And so you're going to have some growing pains. But I'm going to tell you like this, you better hope your lucky stars that Draco actually is as advertised. You better hope he got some grown in him, because if he don't, and I'm going to say this, you sit there and you hear about McNair in the last year of his deal, and I don't know if y'all know this, but their AD left today going to the MEAC.
Yeah, he did.
So you better hope your lucky stars that this quarterback comes good as advertised, because if he don't, we know what you got at backup.
So this may be a Blue question. Blue, this may be a Blue question. On offense or defense, Blue, how many returning starters for offense and for defense are returning for Alcorn?
A 5 and 6 Alcorn, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. Now we know they got a dog at running back. We know that already.
So Kid, I told you this. I got to bring this point up here, and I'll be quiet because she just reminded me when she said 5 and 6 Alcorn. So watch this. So now you have
well, Blue. I'm gonna just tell you like this right here. He gonna get fired then.
So watch this. So you got a 5 and 6 team that's returning some pieces on offense and defense, right? You're bringing up a highly rated 4-star quarterback, right? And then you could project from that team is going to go 10-1, right? But let's just go back just a year ago. You have a Jackson State team who just won the conference, right? That only had 2 losses on the year, but won the conference undefeated in conference play. You return the quarterback who just had a year playing with a great freshman campaign, but he's a returning starter. We had all this talent coming back on both sides of the ball. We had the #1 ranked recruiting class in the country. And even that team, everybody was saying before this past year, what? Oh, Jackson, they're going to lose 2 or 3 games. So please enlighten me to tell me how in the hell that JSU got a team with a returning quarterback, all these pieces on offense and defense coming back with a number one ranked class, and that team is supposed to lose 2 to 3 games, but we got a 5-6 team that don't return none of what Jack State was bringing back, nowhere near the recruiting class, and a brand new quarterback that's transferring in.
They were 9th in offense.
Hold on, and this team is gonna go 10-1. Also, another caveat: the SWAC has never beat the Southland Conference 2 games in the season, especially one team. And now all corners want to do that with a brand new quarterback. Okay,
we rooting for you, but the data don't support your claim. That's all I'm saying. Now, that again. Can it happen? Sure, it can. But if we going off the data, so that's why I was just like, I wanted to just hear because I haven't heard it, and maybe I think Blue was there. They still haven't updated the roster. They just hired SID last week, but I want to say they returned somewhere 7-8 stars on defense. Nobody left unannounced. Okay, I know Chris Ballard obviously gone. He was a starter, and I think they lost. They got the gentleman. They got 2 players that I think went pro when in pursuit of their professional career.
I'm just saying.
There's a lot of coaches that are on the hot seat this year.
Yeah, and TC gonna help get all of them their pink slips.
Mm-hmm.
And for those of you who are listening to Mona and Ken and Zoe speak on the coaches, if you want to know who those coaches are, we have a video, KC 1400 Media Group. Just go to the videos, click on that. You'll see Coach TC and the other coaches that introduce themselves, and you can get familiar with the coaches.
Hey, this is a great point. Thank you, TD. He said I'll go and go 10-1 and have Steve back there. Well, y'all know how hard it is to go 10-1, man. Hey, listen, I'm just telling y'all, everybody ain't Jack State now. I know y'all think because we done it and we ran roughshod over y'all. I just want y'all to understand something. Y'all do realize that we're gonna break WC Gordon record this year, right?
No, we're gonna break the SWAC record this year.
Huh?
We're gonna break the SWAC record this year.
What's the SWAC record?
28 wins in a row.
Who holds that record?
WC Gordon.
That's what I just said.
I know it, but we got to make it sting. It's a SWAC record.
I like WC. I just won't because it's us versus us. That's all I'm trying to say.
Facts.
Oh, that's who it was. KJ Kinsley and Claude are the biggest losses. Yep. They both playing. Yep. I did thought it was a couple of them that left when to go pro. I said JSU will not drop off. No, actually it won't. You're going to see some of the slack pick up. Like, again, when you look at I'll just start with the DBs. And let's get into the personnel of that. You got a returning starter, 2 starters, K5, Jalen Hughes at the cornerback position. We bring in Jaheim Hazel.
Kedron.
Well, I was gonna go with cornerbacks first. I was just getting with the cornerbacks. You talk about the freshmen cornerbacks. Now Reek Sharp, and we think these players are gonna have some major contribution. Tristan Sion, Bruce Batman Mitchell. But when you get to the safety room, our safety room is loaded, y'all. I'm just telling y'all, it is. You know, Sayers Guthrie. You got Keydre Callaghan. You bring in Solomon Rogers, who played at Charlotte, played a lot of time at Charlotte. B.J. Washington, Tim Stewart. Like the list goes on and on with however they want to run the defense. So Joe Perkins, we just picked up.
I'm for the prove a point. Every name that you just named is 3-star better.
I'm just saying. So that's just the back end.
Every name on the safety room is 3-star better. Watch this. So they'll say FAMU has more talent. FAMU don't have no safety room like that. So I'll do position wise. Watch this to prove my point. Who has a better quarterback room, FAMU or Jackson State? Because they're gonna say we got Musa, but we got 3-star quarterbacks in a quarterback room. The wide receiver room we're not gonna even talk about because there's no point even going there. You see what I'm saying? Like, let's look at the safeties, cornerbacks. We can actually go to linebackers. See, y'all just don't remember hearing Aubrey Miller name, but look at the roster. Look at the linebackers we got. FAMU ain't got that. D-line, we not even going there. And I'm going to tell you, go look at the O-line. Go look at who we got and look at what they got. It ain't even comparable. Like, it's laughable when y'all say that. But when they say that, it lets me know, y'all ain't looked at no roster. You're just going off what you think you see off top of your head by a player or two. Go look at the roster. It ain't even close. It ain't close.
Hey, Zoe? What about the ones that saying, hey, they hadn't played together? They don't have much experience playing together. The O-line got a jail. I mean,
TD.
This was the same arguments they had.
Well, we did the same thing when last year we brought in a collection of talent.
Hey, you know, TD, you know what I said there?
What'd you say?
Oh, okay.
Well, no, I'm just saying that's a pretty common thing. I mean, I understand, you know, why they say what they're saying, because they feel like we had. So the thing about Jackson State that gives people cause for pause is the fact that we had so much turnover. We basically revamped the entire roster, and we do have to go make it happen. But data has shown that we can put a collection of guys together with good coaching and good preparation, and we can still go beat the conference if we out-talent them based off their own admission. So we did out-talent them based off a recruiting standpoint. So I can surmise that because we got better talent that we're going to beat you again. And the onus is on you to determine how you gonna overcome your own claim. Because y'all were the one that said that we ain't out-coached nobody, we just out-talented everybody. I'm just going on what they said. So at the end of the day, I got the roster right here in front of me. I got every player that's at the school. And I ain't gonna mention no names. I'm just telling you, like we loaded. Like we loaded in a lot of areas, man. Actually, every area. I'm just impressed that Coach TC and his staff elected to. They covered the gambit when it came to every single position. And there's a level of development. There's a level of strength and conditioning that's going on. Like it's a full off-season workout, man. Where and then you got Zoe made the point that we're gonna be extremely physical. Could we make the case that we lacked a little toughness over the past couple of years? Possible. You make the case. I think people can make the case that North Carolina Central matched us grit for grit. When you thin out your D-line and you ain't got nothing to really fight with, and they run the ball down your damn throat, what you gonna do? Whoa. It's too late to be getting them calls now. Tell them you still on live now.
Randy over there like, look, it's time to go.
Y'all the rest of my friend. That's a counselor. She referred me to somebody. Well, I done took this Serenity medication that calms my whole spirit. So I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, go back to the gym.
Oh, look.
I got to get the fine.
Call and look, I got to go.
I got to go.
Hey, Ken, keep naming those players by position. No, I ain't naming. I name your play. I ain't gonna name nothing. I ain't got nothing to name. I'm just saying, like, based on position, these are the players that you know of. Like, those are the ones that you know that all you got to do is go look at what we brought in. I mean, even at linebacker, y'all saw what we had at the spring. You know, we added Jermaine McNeil. We added Junior out of Snow College. We added we got a couple of linebackers that y'all don't know that we added. I ain't going to mention them. I'll just leave that off. But the D-line, I don't think nobody's going to have a D-line like our D-line in the whole conference. So you might as well you're going to lose that battle.
That interior is, oh, goodness. So when people say that, we're going to run the ball, because they still have the mediocre quarterback play or it's unknown. And it's like, we're going to run the ball. We have the best running backs. And it's like, what y'all going to run into, a wall?
Steel curtain.
Man, how tall is Webb, man? How tall is Philip Webb? That gentleman is pretty tall.
Philip Webb is 6'4". 6'4". Randy, what's up, man?
What's happening, y'all? What's going on? I got a question for y'all.
Yes, sir.
And I don't know if you want to answer it, but the quarterback you got from Syracuse.
Yep.
He's not going to be the starter?
We can't answer who's going to be the starter. They're going to have to answer that.
I'm just saying, all right.
No. There is no projected starter right now. They got to go earn it.
Yo, that boy nice, man.
Yep, he nice. So is Jason Brown nice. So is Zy McDonald's nice. I'm telling you, it's an open quarterback competition, and they got to go earn it. I have my assumptions of who I think might be the starter, but that's not even important to even speak on because we don't know. We got to get through the. They gotta be healthy going into
That's
the
a
first
good
game.
problem to have, ain't it?
Yeah. We're good at quarterback, man. I think we're good
What
at
is he?
quarterback.
We're great at
What is
quarterback.
he, Kenna? Sophomore?
Yeah, he got 2 years left. Well, does he have 3? Then 3
Three.
years.
3,
3 years.
right? 3, like with the COVID. Oh my
Yeah.
God. He's what you like 6'5"?
Yep, 6'5", 215, 230, something like that.
Man.
225,
35.
Ken,
235. Yeah, he big boy, man.
if Jackson State loses a game, I don't care what y'all talking about right there now. if y'all lose a game this year, bro, come on, man.
Hey, man, the only game that matters, Randy, is the first game.
The first one,
When we get that first game out the way and we gonna see what we working with then, man. That's when we gonna know what we really got. We got an ideal right now. What's the update on the practice field updates? What are you talking about? That practice field good.
Maybe he's talking about the track. The track should be complete now. The track's complete.
No, we can't. No, we can't. No, Jacobian can't redshirt.
No, he already did that. Yeah, he already redshirted. That's how he got 3 years left. Yeah, so we. But no, man, it's a good problem to have, man. We running back room is set. We got a lot of depth at run. We got a lot of running backs, man. Ton of them. With the potential of adding some other ones, you know. No, we're not. It's not a hype. It's not hype. We're just saying that. I don't know what they have, so I can't say yay or nay. I know Buddy Pugh's a good coach. They had a dismal 2022 season, but
no, so I disagree. It's the first game. You can't expect a well-oiled machine the first game. I mean, yeah, you can get a blowout, but a lot of things got to happen. So there is no such thing as a disappointing dub. No, not in the first game of the year.
That's all I see.
Well, we had a lot of disappointing dubs last year. They were stressful because a lot of people, you know, we had some people tripping over what could have happened, what should have happened, and we was like, dog, come on, man, we won, man. Like, let's just, he's gonna catch up with us. It's like, come on, man. I'm not gonna be around this thing miserable every damn week because we didn't win by 7 touchdowns, man.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can see y'all is it's not gonna be a whole lot of blowouts like that because
how you see that though, Randy?
Because you're gonna run the ball more.
But I mean, but still, I'm saying we see the whole roster. We seen practices galore. We still can't tell you what we're gonna get yet because it ain't. I think we need to get through first couple weeks of camp, and we need to get to that scrimmage, like going into the week. That's when we're gonna be able to. And I look forward to them shows because we really gonna come and give you some meat and potatoes then. Because we can tell you who's standing out, who's the projected starter. There's gonna be a lot of press conferences from the coach. It's gonna be a lot of interviews. It's gonna be fun, man. So, but as of right now, hell, I can't even tell you who's gonna be at Swag Media Day. I got some assumptions of who I think might go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is coach gonna go offense, defense? He gonna go offense, defense? Hell, I don't know. Who he taking?
You're going to bring up 2, right?
Yep.
Dang.
Well, what he gonna do is, I think he should bring, make sure they had a championship rings on when they go in there, a big old ring. And
the Knicks.
He said, ask those Georgia Southern teams if you can't blow people out by running the ball, you can still. Yeah, you can. That's true.
You got that right.
But
hey, Blue, matter of fact, you take the soul of a team out running the ball, kicking their butt, than you do pass.
Yeah.
Take their heart out.
Yeah, you take the will away. Yeah, but man, y'all talking like, you know, it's gonna be close or something.
Well, I don't think I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic, Randy. I think with what we see coming together, I'm loving the strength and conditioning in the off-season workouts.
Yeah,
and like what Coach O said was a mouthful. he talked about guys out there putting the work in without necessarily even having to be told what to do. They just take.
But you know what that is, Ken? That's leadership, man.
Leadership. I was just about to say that. That's right.
There's some kids that's like, want to be leaders, man. Want to get it.
That's some players that's sitting there listening to people disrespect them on social media, so they go and putting that extra work in so they can bust the clock on everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick while I got we still rocking and rolling with this initiative, man. We're gonna run this thing all the way until we hit that goal. We made some really good ground up tonight. Keep donating, man. We got that. Say you aren't lying, Zoe. Nothing more frustrating than watching the team run for 4 to 6 yards per carry for 4 quarters. Oh my goodness. Hey, that's rough, man. If you getting 4 to 6 every play, I ain't never throwing the ball.
Yeah.
Not once. Matter of fact, when I was in high school, when I went to the greatest high school in the state of Mississippi, I'm gonna pause for a minute so I can let that marinate a little bit.
Sink in.
I went to the greatest high school in the state of Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Madison Central High School.
See, no one else.
1999, my senior year. We had the best running back in the state. Now, Trent is in Brandon. I know Jerry Norwood was at Brandon in high school at the time, but that's not the point. He wasn't in that game. I also know that Jeff Sanders was at Provine with my boy Anthony Heath. I know that. And Coach Otis Ridley was on that team. But Coach O,
Bobo,
we didn't throw one pass that whole game, Randy. We ran the ball for 288 rushing yards, and we beat Provine to win the state championship. I never forget it.
I'm happy for y'all. I just want to point out Jerry Norwood is my cousin.
He's a dog. I love seeing him and Bobo Brown go at it.
There was some great times. I will also point out that I just had another cousin drafted 2nd round to the Panthers. Shout out to Jonathan Mingo, who is also my cousin, also out of Brandon.
Should have been at JSU.
Father played at JSU. But I'm also going to say this, and I've been trying to say my good nights for the last 5 minutes.
I'm about to go with you.
but I'm also going to say that when Jonathan came out of high school, our recruiting, we were not even attempting to recruit players of that caliber. If Jonathan been coming out of high school this year, especially with his dad having played football at Jackson State, it might have been a very different story. But, you're talking, 4 years ago, our recruitment was not what it is today. By a long shot.
July the 26th. I want to say this, Trent, before you get off and before you run. I want to make mention of why we're doing what we're doing. I know we said we got an initiative. You can look at the pen. I got to mute somebody, man. I had a lot of damn background noise. Oh, Zoe. I think you got that something blowing. But we got an initiative, man. I'm telling what we're doing is huge. And I'm telling you now, it's gonna have a major effect on our recruiting for years to come. Just remember that note. So whenever you decide to give and you see what we're doing, why we're doing what we're doing, it all makes sense in the end. And then you'll be a part of why some players that probably won't consider us now will consider us in the near future. So it's a big deal. So continue to donate. We're gonna push this initiative every live stream that we do. Bring a friend, tell a cousin, tell a sister, brother, tell a hater, tell an enemy, tell them we'll listen to you if you donate.
Well, I'm in for a penny and in for a pound.
I campaign for your 10-1 Alcorn and 10-1 FAMU. You put something. It's a joke, y'all. Don't take it. Don't get too in. Don't get in your feelings. Go ahead, Trent.
I was gonna say I'm in for a penny and in for a pound, and as for the 10-1 Alcorn, and so they ain't supposed to be on our platform no way. So they're gonna have to be all right. They get what they get.
They donate.
As long as they donate.
All We know. Shout out to EA. I think EA sent a donation tonight too, man. Good brother, man.
Hey, love him too.
Yeah,
And all this, the noise talking is what makes it fun.
Hey, Ken, you can they can donate more than once if you would like now,
Listen, man, we trying to hit. We got a cutoff of June 21st. I just said it because it's right before we need to do. We got something that's going to come down the pipe before that, but it trust me, just it's a stretch goal, but I believe in us. I know we can hit it, but it's going to take it's going to take a hell of a community effort to get there. Matter of fact, before y'all go, I can tell y'all where we at. If y'all give me just a quick second, just to tell y'all what kind of progress we made tonight.
Tomorrow, do you attend many games?
This year, I am going to, of course, week 0 in Atlanta. I will be in Miami. And I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to go to Homecoming or Alcorn.
Both.
Tamola should be a coach.
A petty coach, a social media petty coach.
No,
they don't have to hire me. Oh no. Yeah, I could be an analyst.
You got a lot of football knowledge, sister.
I can be an analyst. No, but yeah, so those are the ones that I'm looking towards. Alcorn, it always is right there around Thanksgiving. So but those are the ones that I have slated for sure, is those two. And then we're working, the Metro Charlotte chapter is definitely working towards some watch parties here or in the North Carolina area. So I'm excited.
Cool. We made some progress tonight. We hit 6K.
Wow.
Outstanding.
Yes.
So that's strong. But again, y'all see how far we got to go. You know what I'm saying? So you can do the math on that. And that's outstanding, man. Listen, we gonna shoot for the moon now. And we ain't settling for no stars. We're gonna hit that. And that's just Monday. So we got some shows to get to, man. Like I said, you're gonna be appreciative that you're gonna be proud of what you see. I promise you that. Shout out to the platinum members. We'll converse a little later. But go ahead, Randy, what you had?
Hey Joe, you gotta get that billboard ready.
Hey, Melvin. Hey, what's up, good brother? It's in the it's pinned to the chat. So just look at the top of the chat. It's pinned to the chat. KC 1400 Media. What I say? Athletics fundraiser initiative. We got 3 initiatives that we're working on in one. 3 in 1. And one of them is huge. And 2 smaller initiatives, we just bundling all together for a total of 50K. And we'll break that down specifically, exactly what we're doing, and we'll show you why we're doing what we're doing.
Look, we are going to hit our goal, and I'm telling y'all, when we hit our goal, it's going to change the HBCU landscape. Because I promise you, it's going to be another school that's going to see what we did and say, damn it, we could do it too.
We hope we start.
Yeah, I love family. Thank y'all. This is just day 1. We just getting started, but we're going to hit our goal.
Yep. And we set a date for, we knew it was a big goal to even begin with, man. We set a goal for summer. We want to get there by summer. It's not, we already knew we weren't going to probably knock it out in one day. But again, keep this in mind. 50,000 is 500 people giving $100. Or 100 people giving $500. Think about that. Everybody ain't got $500. Hell, everybody ain't got $100. But do not think just because you ain't got $100. We got some $25, some $10, some $5. Trust me, it all adds up.
Hey, we're gonna take first term Barack Obama approach. every dollar gonna add up to it, baby.
Yeah. And this will be we're gonna pause on initiatives. That is a big this is a tall order, man. I owe my sister Tamika Reed something. I know Mo and we chopped it up. We gonna end the year. We're gonna save the end of the year for that. But after this big ass initiative, we're gonna be
We'll take
quiet.
a long break. Hey, Ken. And what do we always say?
Shit.
And what do we always say, Ken? What's the best way to eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
That's right.
I just need Jeremiah to throw that stack in there that he said he had allocated. Jeremiah, where you at? I know GA got us, man. But now, bro, I appreciate it, man. We're gonna talk some more football, man. I can't wait to really delve a little bit deeper into that. Austin been working, man. What's up, Austin? Drop the link for you.
Yo, look, I'm finna roll, y'all.
I know. I'll be on.
Y'all little family.
I ain't going no
All
damn
right,
way.
brother.
Go Tigers, man. I get up with y'all.
Zoe getting sleepy. Hey, it ain't even what time is it for me? Tomorrow
night. 3:30 over here.
Night.
I woke up and said, "Let me go on here," because I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna get on here."
I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow. Ken, rap to you in the morning.
So I got up from a nap.
Yeah, man. Can't eat an elephant alone. Need a community to finish that meal. I like that, Brother Willie. That's good stuff right there. After this and this, everybody will be donating to their hotel. You damn right it will be. Go ahead and get it out the way now. But trust me, everything that we doing is going to be before that. So you'll see what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, when you see what we're doing or you see what's really going on, I think that's going to motivate a lot of people to be like, damn, this going to be on. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be a lot of excitement that's going to come from that. People are going to be proud, man. People are going to be proud.
For sure.
So, yeah, man. But, Randy, you got any more questions?
Nah, man. I was just, checking in once again, brother.
Man, I appreciate you for being here, dog.
Yeah, man.
That man said, I'm just waking up, about to do some work. Hey, man, y'all putting that work in, Austin. I got to give it to you, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Loving the work, man. It was something I want. Hey, while I got you, Austin, Taronte is on here. Taronte gonna reach out to you if he hadn't already. I know you've been super busy. And y'all carve out some time, man, to I need you to let him trail your training, however you want to do it. I'll get you a ginger ale.
We'll go by Soleil. He go by there.
Man.
Yeah.
I told him he just gonna have to pull up on you. Pull up on me. You can't just you can't text him. If you text him or call him, he might not respond, might not answer. Because he's a busy man, man.
Word.
He's a busy man. Let's see what else we got going on out there. Chat open, man. If y'all want to come up, we're going to stay on for another, we got 18 minutes left. We're going to shut it off at 3.5. And we'll go from there. If not, y'all got any questions, y'all can shoot. I'll give as much as I got.
Hey, are those practices open this year?
No.
They closed?
They'll be designated practices that'll be open to the public. Right now, they just working out. You just be looking. Right now, you just being nosy. If you're out there now, ain't nothing really going on.
No. I mean,
because you can't practice. You're not.
Like
nobody can practice right now. It's all straight to conditioning and just working out. You can do that as often as you like. I tell you one thing I did see from some of Austin's footage. I was excited to see that we was practicing on the new practice field and the second, because y'all do know we got two practice fields. We have a turf field and we have a grass field, and I was really happy to see that we were using both of them. We got a sand pit, we got a big hill. A lot of that was put together while Coach Prime was there, and I just never seen us really use it, but it was pretty cool to see them using it today. Let's know we're going to. That way the team can spread out and you can go, I guess you can go position group by position group. You can do a lot with that.
That's cool.
So yeah, is the track finished? Austin can answer that question. It's not red. I mean, it's a reddish looking color, but Willie T, the track won't be done until they lay the paint stripe down. Okay, so the paint stripes is not down yet. Ken, who had the best O-line last year, in your opinion?
I ain't see too many good ones, man. What's name had a good one though?
I mean, our D-line was eating everybody up. So
that was the school.
Who would you say, Randy? In the SWAC had the best?
In the SWAC?
Yeah.
I didn't really see too many like good units.
Jackson State had the best O-line.
I didn't want to say it, but I just wanted
as mediocre as folks are saying that our O-line was, we offensively beat the brakes off of everybody. I'm confused as to what the argument.
Some of the sacks that was given up was just it stemmed from our quarterback kind of holding the ball a little too long at times.
Shador is going to back up 15. Yep. I think almost 20 yards. Like when he gets the ball, I'm like, why he take it back so far?
I said that. Like I was talking to Shaq, Big Aristotle. I said the thing that he really needs to improve on is shortening up his steps. Like he was taking, we was counting it. He was taking on an average 7 to 9 steps backwards. If he was completing like a 5-yard pass, that was like a 15-yard pass, it seemed like. So I think you're gonna see him probably improve on that this year, because he gonna have his time window is gonna get smaller. Playing in the Pac-12, I think he's gonna be fine though. I think Shador's a star.
Yeah, man.
I think he's a star. He got all the tools, all the resources. He got everything he needs to be great. And I think they're gonna go all day. Their season is hinged on the success of number 2. That's correct, Willie. He did look for the big play a lot. And I think he also was trying to make sure he had a lot of guys he was trying to get the
ball to.
Get the ball to. That's right. He got to fix that drop. I think he's gonna fix that. I think they know that. He got a solid quarterback coach. The guy that's their offensive guy, I think he was okay. But we'll see. I ain't paying attention like that. I'm just
saying though, even
found out something though. I found out something, y'all. I can't root against Colorado. I got a close buddy of mine, one of my Bible class members. I found out yesterday his damn son signed with Colorado. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Now I'm being funny, but I'm saying I ain't rooting for him either. I just ain't gonna say nothing. I have no opinion on it. So I went from whatever I was at to I just ain't got nothing to add to it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to say about nothing. But here's the point though. Shout out to Rod Ward Jr., my big brother Rod. I'm sitting down yesterday at the homie's house, and we on the back porch watching the NBA finals and smoking cigars, and big bro was like, "Man, Rod's son played at Colorado." I was like, "What Colorado? Colorado State?" He's like, "No, I said, you please don't tell me that this man. You tell me he signed with Prime." We was joking. He said, "Yeah," because I had all my Jackson State stuff on. They was like, Rod, Junior playing for him. I'm like, come on, bro. He signed as a grad transfer from Southern Utah. He was he's a safety. Rod Ward Jr. Go look him up.
Yeah,
he a dog too, man. I was like, God. I said, so I know y'all going to the game when Colorado play UCLA, because I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be obviously traveling for Jackson State. And they was like, "Oh, no doubt," because the whole crew, they would go to Southern Utah, go to his games, So it's I was like, I hope he have a good game. They can lose, but I hope he have a good game. We want him to get to the league, But now,
hey kid, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
There's not a little inkling of you, like saying, like, all right, all these Jackson State pieces on that team that you're not rooting up for?
I root for all of them, actually. I don't have any animosity in my heart for.
Oh, I know.
No. Let me say it. I honestly don't care, bro. Like I just like I'm Jackson State focused, man. I don't really care about nobody else, man. I don't have enough care in me to like. I'm playing when I say you have to care to not root for somebody. Now, there's really only one school that I hope lose all their games, and that's Southern. I mean that. I mean that passionately. I hope y'all go 0-11.
They'll go 1-10. They'll go 1-10, Ken.
What's up, Doc? What's say?
I said they'll go 1-10.
Yeah, I mean,
they'll beat Lincoln University. They'll beat Lincoln in California.
I'm rooting for Lincoln. I'm gonna wear a Lincoln shirt that week. I'm gonna find me a shirt. But no, I don't like. So let me say it this way: there are some players on that roster that I really will always, support, man, and want them to do well. Cameron Silman, Craig.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that kid, man. That's my guy, bro. Shador, I think he's gonna do well regardless. Shiloh is our guy. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Who else out there, man? From what I can remember,
Travis,
of course. Travis is a star, man. I'm gonna keep up with Travis. It's different though. I said this. Like, can we be honest about something?
Mm-hmm.
Travis Hunter at Jackson State was special.
Yes, it was.
It was a national story. Travis Hunter at Colorado was like, he's at Colorado.
Right.
5 stars at the FBS level. It's like, that's what's supposed to happen.
It doesn't, man. It comes all the time. But him at Jack State was must-see TV every single time. It was magical, man. And Prime had something. And we all wish he would have just valued it a little bit more. And I understand the money piece. I just think the money was coming. You know what I mean? I think we and I want to make sure people understand something because people had the salary misconstrued. Prime was getting paid over $1.3 million per year at Jackson State. I'm going to say it again. For the people who have the salary wrong, he was not getting paid $1.3 million over a period of time. That was his base salary.
At the FCS level.
He was the highest paid FCS coach in the country. I can break the salary down, so don't debate me on it. I can tell you, I talked to the men that actually cut the check, and I can tell you how it was. I've already explained it on the show, but we were okay with that because we were blessed with some partnerships because of him being there. So he was given the 40% commission on a lot of those things that was coming in that a lot of people didn't understand. He got paid for making, phone calls or getting paid for being kind of like the face of some of the things that happened for us. So when you look at the field was not Walmart giving us $2 million on the strength. That Walmart deal was broken down annually. So when we got that field, you take $500K, you subtract 40% to apply towards his salary, and then the foundation picks up the slack on the rest. So we were basically taking money that was from partnerships, and we were also applying funds that were on tap that was designated for that out of our account. And we were absolutely okay with that. Gave him a 40% commission because hell, he helped us get what we were trying to get. So it wasn't like it was a you know what I'm saying? It was more like, okay, if I make this phone call, hey man, we're gonna take care of you. So it almost incentivized him to help us get partnerships because he was getting paid off of it. It wasn't like it was a thing where I'm gonna make this call and Walmart gonna give all this money and I ain't gonna get nothing out of the deal. Like he was getting broke off for everything he was doing, and nobody had an issue with that.
Right.
It was just that when he left, people were just insinuating that we weren't doing everything we could to take care of him, and that was the thing that the people that was making these decisions wanted. We just wanted him to say, "Damn, bro, like, come on, man, can you stop this? Can you just tell the people what we're doing for you? You know, at least it don't make no difference if you leave. Just don't leave us like that because we can't defend that. When you got the nation spitting on us and throwing on us, this is the shit we had to deal with as to how we got to the institution to begin with.
He can control the narrative.
Exactly. When you get people that come on here and talk about about what the history was for our schools, it's like, damn, bro, we really were taking care of you. And it don't make no difference if you had a problem with the president. Hell, the president one person. Man, don't make all us suffer because of your relationship with him.
Right.
That's all people were saying. You dig what I'm talking about? Go ahead.
Yeah. But was that the problem though, or was it that his coaching staff wanted, or like you couldn't get the money up for them?
Brandy,
I'm asking. I don't know.
Hold on. No, let me say this. It's disingenuous for anybody to sit up here and put the expectations of HBCUs without telling the real story of HBCUs, man. We have been historically underfunded by states. No, and if you hold on, listen to me, bro. If you give us our money, we can take care of everybody. But if you ain't paying, if you crippling us, you tie my shoelaces up and you put me in handcuffs and you know what I'm saying? If you this is the reality of that. Now, I'm gonna say this to your question. Everybody is okay with him leaving for a greater job. If that's what you're coming to do. But to sit up here and act like the people who were pissed off for why you left did not have the right to be emotional because you pulled everybody in and tugged on their heartstrings with what you said, is just not genuine, man. You can't sit up here and act like people don't have the right to feel emotional about what you made them feel. And that was kind of the dichotomy of what was going on. That was the issue. So what could have happened was he could have left in year 2 and it still could have been better. But the mudslinging stemmed as a result of some relationships that deteriorated. That is not the representative of the entire unit. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you can see that there was some really good relationships that transpired because when he went to Colorado, look at the amount of people that he was trying to bring out there. There was obviously some still great relationships. Mm-hmm. But that was the whole thing, man. It was just ugly. It was an ugly time. But look at what we've been able to do from it. He moved on. We was able to get active. We got rocking and rolling. So it was what it was. The quote about
still say
but this is the thing. Hold on. There was no quote about tickets being stolen that anybody gave a damn about. I'm gonna say it again. That interview transpired in the middle of his coaching tenure. Nobody cared.
Right.
I broke that interview down on this channel and I wound up deleting it because when I went through my stuff with the channel, I'm telling you, nobody gave a damn. Uh-huh. They went back 2 months prior to mention that to make a point as to why it was justifiable for him to just say, hey, man, look, this was a good run. Hey, I'm finna elevate. And some people would say he said that. But again, we doing a big initiative tonight. We starting it tonight. And I told you, me and Zoe talked about our why. Our why was, hey, man, he said, listen, y'all gonna see what we did when I leave. And basically what the man said, and I ain't misquoting him, and y'all know I ain't misquoting. He was like, I've been doing all this stuff for y'all, and when I leave, y'all finna go back to the shit like y'all was when I got here. That's what he said at that press conference at the Celebration Bowl. So we was like, oh, that's how you feel, bro? All right, cool. So we're going to do everything we can to try to make sure that we can not allow things not fall flat on our face. And that's how we got there.
And also, Ken, with that interview, it wasn't people it wasn't a lot of people from our HBCU family that was saying that. It was people from the outside. They took it.
No.
No.
I'm talking about this comment.
Oh, okay. Okay. But
because you hold on, Doc. Hold on, Doc. You're gonna have to hold on. You're gonna have to start over because I didn't hear you. Hold on for a second. If you knew what I knew, you would realize that this was impossible. And also keep in mind, all I've ever done is told the truth. So if the truth doesn't make me an ally, then I don't want to be a part of it. I said what I had to say, and I've always been the one to be straight down the line. So I ain't going back down that road. Y'all know what we said. I I don't have to be an ally for Coach Prime. I was the one. I was pissed off because I wanted him to be sent out. Go back and look. It's on the channel. I was pissed off, man.
Yeah.
Because I wanted him to be celebrated, and I wanted us to be celebrated because I felt like we both could have won. But we ended the relationship messy. I was like, damn, this don't have to be like this. That's all I was saying. So it ain't for me to do. Anyway, Doc, what you got, baby? Sorry about that.
Oh no, but I was saying that with that interview that he did with Earn Your Leisure,
Yeah,
that it was part some people in our HBCU family that went back there and said whether he stole, took the money out and did whatever with it. But it was also giving ammunition to those non-HBCU folks.
correct.
That said, well, this is what happens at HBCUs all around.
Facts.
And now with that narrative, we got to go. We mean it as in the institution, and us as being alums and fans. Like we got to go back and say, hey, no, that's not what happened. That is not what happened. If you, like you said, if you paid attention to the interview, like you said, it was in the middle of his coaching tenure.
Yeah, most of them people have already had their mind made up. So when they go back and look for things, they gonna go back and look for what they thinking in their brain. They looking for details to find some support of what they already want to think anyway. There's not a whole lot of wanting to be educated on it. If you think Prime is the savior of HBCUs and we screwed him, it don't make no difference what we say. You're gonna support every narrative that goes down that way. But it is what it is. Again, I'll say this in relation to that interview, and I'm we're not gonna go back down a bunch of revisionist history. It is what it is. But what I will say is this: that his contract spoke to the ticket thing. Even when, and here's the other thing: even when he left, we still squared out. I talked to, the gentleman who cut the check. They still broke bread with him, even when he left. It wasn't we weren't negligent on our part, not fulfilling our end of the deal. In his contract, even in relation to ticket sales, all of that revenue and commission came at the end of the year. It was in his contract, and it stated that within 30 days of the end of the last game of the season, that's when that particular amount was being paid out. But Prime wanted it at the end of each game, and it was like, that's not how that works. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of missing information that was out, and at the time we just did not have the means to communicate the right thing, because at the time another thing that happened was the platform at the time that many of us felt was speaking on our behalf wasn't really providing some of the information that they wanted and wasn't being a voice. And that's where the dissension between that platform and a lot of the base and the university kind of found this. Just TD or Simone, you was gonna say something?
Oh no, I'm gonna just listen on this front, because I think it's a done deal,
right?
And we are rocking and rolling, and so far above that fray that now we're in our new season. And like you said, you just raised $6,000 in the.
Well, I was gonna say that. You know why I be bringing it up?
They try to say that alumni don't give back.
That's exactly why I go back to it.
Support, but I mean,
it went exactly how it was supposed to, and I'm so thankful for it because it gave us our why. It gave us our call. So if you want to give him credit for what we're doing now and the motivation, I'm fine with that. I really don't give a damn. It ain't got nothing to do with what we're doing. It ain't gonna change nothing because you've already made your mind up. So if you're gonna tune in and be here to support that side of it, throw something in the pot. We'll listen. Hey, go ahead, T.
Again, hey man, I'm about to jump off, man. It's almost 1 here finna hit the bed. But I did want to ask Simone a question. Your passion for sports, for football, and your knowledge of it. I mean, where did that come from?
I always have watched football. So, with regard to Jackson State and X's and O's or clarifying certain things, I did have to learn, like defensive schemes, offensive schemes, but I've always known, not even just football, just sports in general. I like watching sports. I was an athlete
Oh,
in high school.
I was just about to ask you that.
Oh yeah, I
Track,
ran
right?
track. Yep.
I knew
Track.
it. Yeah.
Track. So, but I've always loved sports. So then with Jackson State, for me, during the prime era, I was calling into shows to refute the narratives.
She did a lot of good work.
Every week it was something. And I was just like, you know what? I'm getting ready to call into this show and I'm going to talk about the stats, all these narratives that are being flown around. And so then with the exit of Coach Prime and then just all the negative narratives about HBCUs, I was like, okay, I can't call into a show and talk for 2 to 3 minutes and then get cut off by somebody because they don't like what I'm saying.
Facts.
Because it disputes the narrative. So let me just go ahead and start my own podcast. Nobody's gonna cut me off. Yeah, like you can't cut me off. And when I talk about these things, I'm going to bring the research, the stats to back up what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you just like this. I tell everybody else on the Saturday night with us, you're not gonna out debate this woman right here. On any given day, you're not about to out debate this woman right here. So you know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of times where me and her, she could bring a fact or she could bring some stats, and then I'll just like, okay, I'm probably play devil's advocate on our show. You know what I'm saying? That sometimes that's what I like to do. I play devil's advocate, but it gets the conversation rolling, especially in the chat, to where saying like, okay, she's right. They Doc, you right, she's right. So
and it's not even about being right or wrong. Right. And it's not about right or wrong. It's about what is your opinion and what is it based on.
Right.
Facts. That was she deal with. I like that.
Yeah, it's still a lot. We're not gonna get away from the conversation as much as this app, we come over here, man, and we keep it as centric as possible. We'll go back when it's necessary.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you,
going back,
the story ain't gonna change though. The facts are what they are, and it's gonna stay that way. It ain't no. But to your initial question, Randy, those are the players that I root for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That are over there. But I want to make sure that I highlight Willis Patrick. I'm rooting for him at TCU.
Yeah.
Regardless of what anybody might feel, I'm gonna keep up with Niles Gaddy. I want him to do well. He's a graduate of Jackson State, Missouri.
All of them Jackson State alums.
We're gonna keep up with Debo over at Middle Tennessee State. We're gonna keep up with Kevin Coleman at Louisville. We're gonna keep up with Shane Hooks that's going to Auburn as a graduate. You know what I mean? So we got some big time players. I'm gonna keep up with Herman Smith at Idaho State. I'm gonna keep up with John Huggins at New Mexico State. I'm gonna keep up with Tavion Beasley at San Diego State. It ain't just about the guys that left and went to Colorado. Once a Tiger, always a Tiger. We want to see that they do well.
That's right.
And it don't hurt me. No, it don't mean no never mind to me, because my thing and my mission and goal is to make sure that the guys that at 1400 J.R. Lynch are well taken care of, and they know that we're doing the best we can. That's all we can really ask for. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna continue to do some things. But what we trying to do, I ain't gonna lie to you now. What we trying to do is make some people realize that they probably should have stayed. We trying to prick your heart now, because we finna show up and show out with what y'all got to know this, man. Ain't no way in the HE double hockey sticks me and Zoe gonna get on this damn screen on camera and ask folks to raise $50,000 if we ain't got something big that's brewing. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm just trying to tell you, it's coming, man, and it's a game changer. Just know that just know what's coming down the pipe, Randy, is going for. I think it's going to draw a line in the sand between us.
I know what it is.
And everybody else. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, and I ain't even gonna let you guess.
Hey, you ain't gonna let me guess?
Nope. because I can't discuss. I
You
need
gave
to
it
be,
away,
but
though.
I have to create enough urgency for people to be willing to go in their pockets and be willing to donate. And trust me, when it comes, you'll know. We don't have to know early because you ain't gonna know until it's revealed anyway. So
You gotta call some big dogs now to match it.
hey man, bring them big dogs on in. Anybody got 6,000 out there that want to match the whole pot? Come on, bring it in. We love to have you.
You know? But Ken, check this out before I go, man.
Yep.
I was just thinking, a week 0 game, and you know what I'm getting ready to say.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Colorado and Jackson.
Ain't never gonna happen.
Ken, everybody on this planet to watch that.
Yeah, they would. But
everybody on this planet's gonna watch us on August 26th.
You're right.
Week 0.
Randy, you know what? I got. You know what, Simona? I'm glad you said that. You know what, Randy?
What?
I'm gonna make it happen for you, bro.
You gonna make what happen?
That game. I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna do it. So me and Timona we're gonna do Timona and Doc. We're gonna do a show. And we're gonna get the college football game that's coming out.
Madden, right?
No. NCAA college football. We're gonna create the Jackson State roster. And we're gonna put their team on there, and then we're gonna put us in the Pac-12, and we're gonna open up week 1, Jackson State versus Colorado, and we're gonna put it on simulation mode, and we're gonna stream it live so you can watch it.
That'd be dope. I mean, but Kent, seriously, man.
Randy, you wasted too much time on something that ain't never gonna happen.
Why not though? Explain that to me.
Well, I don't know. I can't explain that. What you want me to explain? That's like explaining why do they call the color blue? It's just blue. I can't give you no explanation that we ain't playing them folks.
You'll probably get
Randy, by the time we can schedule Colorado, first of all, we ain't going to no Boulder. That's first and foremost. Second of all, from an FBS standpoint, bro, it'll be 2026. And I can assure you that in 2026, Coach Prime will not be coaching at Colorado.
In 2026,
he will be leaving Colorado when his son Shador goes to the NFL. I'm willing to make a wager right now. And I ain't entertaining that no more, Randy. You just over there. What you been drinking?
I hate drinking.
I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. It'll be people will talk about it.
Randy up in them Poconos tonight.
Hey man, if they want to pay us $2 million and let us come out there, we'll do it.
Make it happen.
It ain't happening, Randy. It ain't happening, bro. Let it go.
All right.
I got a question for you, Randy.
What's up?
Why you want to see that anyway?
Because that's an interesting first coach to go from HBCU to Power 5. It's prime.
You know what, players. Bro? I'm you get that
players.
Hold on. I got one for you, bro.
What?
Colorado versus TCU.
They go.
Hold on.
Texas.
Willis Patrick is on the TCU roster.
Right.
So you get Willis Patrick versus Tyler Brown. Oh no, Willis Patrick versus Jeremiah Brown. Former Jackson State
You ain't gonna watch that, Ken?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna watch the game.
All
It come
right.
on the day before.
What I'm talking about.
I like college football. I watch every game on college football. College football, the best game in the country, dog.
That's right.
What you talking about?
And if I get that ticket right there, I'm going to Fort Worth. I'll take that 30-minute drive.
I don't blame him. Yeah, I would. That
would be interesting, man.
Well, you should tune in and watch it, brother.
Oh man,
we ain't doing that, Randy. For all these questions,
you watching that tomorrow?
Man,
I'm gonna be in Miami.
You going to Miami that week?
Sipping on a pina colada.
I hear you. Gonna be in the suite.
Hey, Randy, this is what you gotta understand. We play on Sunday on Labor Day weekend, so that Saturday we all gonna be watching.
That's right.
All I'm gonna say is this right here. He better win.
Ken, I think
Say
he is,
it again
man.
for the people in the back.
I'm just saying, if he lose, it's gonna be a whole lot of chatter.
I think they could do
You
7
think they
wins.
can do what?
7 wins.
Nah,
I'm
with
telling
that.
you they could. What?
Not with that schedule. Not with that schedule, Randy.
That schedule brutal, man.
That
Hey,
schedule
hey,
is
you know what?
hard.
Hey, that'll be impressive if he can pull off 7. I don't know if he's gonna do what we don't do, but I tell you this right here. Sonny Dykes is a really good coach over at TCU, brother. I can't tell you who they're playing in game 2 because I don't look at Colorado. I ain't looking at nothing but they got going on, but I wish them the best.
But
Nebraska
they lost them a lot, though.
You say what?
TCU.
Nebraska, the second game.
What they playing in Lincoln or Boulder?
They in Boulder.
Okay.
And that's an old Big 8 rivalry right there. So so both
and then they got whatchamacallit coaching over there, man. Matt
Rule from former Carolina Panthers head coach.
Yeah, Matt Rule a good college coach now. We're gonna see
But he didn't bring in nothing much.
Yeah, he did. Don't sleep on Matt Rule either, man. That man did a lot of work when he was at Baylor. He did a lot of work at Temple.
Talking about at Nebraska.
But this is what I'm saying. I like that you said that, Randy, because imagine him being 0-2.
I don't think that's gonna happen, Ken.
Hey, it may not. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying.
I mean,
yeah, we don't know.
If he goes 0-2, he'll probably go on 4 because he got USC and then.
Well, we already know USC gonna be an L, so we can just not even waste no time with that.
Mm-hmm.
Utah, that's an L.
That's a super L. Them boy got beat to sleep by 42 the last time they played them.
Just saying, man. Like,
but that's a whole nother roster.
No, it don't matter about what they did last year. I just think that if he can get anybody, he can possibly get Nebraska. They'll be home. I'm not saying that he will, but that's a good chance. Going on the road, TCU, they was in the national championship game last year. I know they lost a lot of pieces, but they also brought in a lot too. And then Sonny Dykes is a good coach, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But they mess around and win against TCU. That's going to be a nice feather in his cap to start off his time.
Yeah.
If they beat TCU, I think they beat Nebraska. But if they lose to TCU, then Nebraska becomes almost like a must win. And I know some people feel like that's all I got on that, man. I ain't going no further with that. Yeah. Whatever happened, man.
Yeah, I'm just rooting up for him, man, because he's a brother. He came from an HBCU. It's tough out there for them, man. I want to see him win. I mean,
that's what he's getting into. That's what he's getting himself into. But it's neither here or there.
Yeah, we again, bro. Wish him well, man.
Yeah, kid was all right.
Yeah, I don't have nothing. I don't. I'm rooting for my nephew, man. I was like, bro, don't do this to me, dog. Are you serious? They were like, dog, you didn't know? I said, dog, I stopped watching. I didn't keep up. I was like, oh man, bro.
Force you to watch, Ken.
No, it don't. Hey, I'm gonna ask his dad how you do.
I'm gonna watch us play South Carolina State. I think I'm probably gonna be in Vegas. I'm gonna have my cigar in hand and my whiskey.
In Vegas, in Vegas?
So Chimona, you said you're gonna be at you catching the Atlanta game?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, all the East Coast stuff. So she's gonna be on everything on Eastern time zone. She there.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be game 1, game. Oh, that's what's up. What's up. We're gonna be shooting live somewhere, so we're gonna let you know. Definitely.
Game 1 and game 2 is a definite.
Yeah, we
working on that game 3 and 4.
Oh, snap.
Game 3, the game 3, the missus already said we're going to Baton Rouge.
I'm missing. Oh Lord.
Gene already
Them
said.
Southern folks gonna cut up so bad when we beat them again. Oh
Man,
Lord.
I'm gonna be at all of them unless
And that's the night
unless life
game, and
happens.
they got Grambling there. They got both of us there at the same time. It's gonna be a packed city.
Oh my goodness! And then I saw shout out to Light On. Light On said, "Man, you got Ole Miss playing Tulane. So you got oh my gosh, that's crazy.
They're gonna be in the Ole Miss gonna be in New Orleans.
Yep, and we
Ooh,
stand in New Orleans.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
got
it's gonna
Ole
be
Miss
packed.
in New Orleans. You got Grambling in Baton Rouge and Jackson in Baton Rouge. That's sheesh. That's a
Wow.
Well, you ain't
crazy
gonna find
weekend.
no. You ain't gonna
You're
find no
gonna have
hotels
to,
in Baton Rouge. Better go to Hammond.
you
Better
know
go
how
to.
you're supposed to get over that hill by a certain time. You're gonna have to take it back about
No,
2+
man,
hours to get
we
over
gonna
that
get we
hill.
getting on the bus. We riding with it. I'm like, hey y'all, we ain't doing this. We riding with y'all. Get us on the bus. What do you think Grambling gonna do? Honestly, it's
I
gonna
was
come
just about
down to
to
the
ask you that.
quarterback position. What they do at QB. I think Grambling's gonna be better. I think they're gonna be better. I think they're gonna fly under the radar. I see they're a dark horse to win the West, honestly, because of what they brought in. I think Hugh Jackson is quietly building a good team because of all the noise in other areas. So I think he's gonna sneak up on quite a few teams this year that's not going to anticipate. But I absolutely think they're gonna be better. They was this close last year in a
If
lot
they
of.
get 6 or 7 wins, that's a success for him right there.
But
I do feel. Go ahead.
You know what? I'm surprised that he didn't build a more notable staff. Like he didn't bring the guys with him.
He tried with Art Browse, but that didn't go too well. I don't know. I mean, he brought in. I think he brought in another. Did he bring in another offensive coordinator? I don't know.
Tony Hull is the offensive coordinator.
Tony Hull. That's right.
Tony who?
Tony Hull. HULL. Now Randy, if you want to know, if you feel like the staff wasn't right, go look at the interview with Bruce Eugene.
Oh, okay. He's on one that on staff now.
He's a bit bitter though.
Yeah, he's bitter. He's bitter.
Yeah, a bit bitter. I think that had a lot to do with the Noah Biden situation, and then he wanted to be on staff. It wasn't, from what I gathered.
Yeah. I thought he was going to bring in a lot of players.
You gotta look at the fact they don't. I gotta look at their schedule though. I'm gonna tell y'all who Zoe and I have been talking about a lot that you better watch out for in the West, and that's Prairie View. Do not sleep on Prairie View, man. I mean, they brought in Caleb Johnson from Valley, who's arguably one of the top. He's one of the top running backs in the conference. They got Juice Jenkins on that team. You've seen some talent and they basically all they needed was they just need Conley to be somewhat serviceable. You know what I mean? Like not turn the ball. I mean, he had a good year. They had an explosive offense.
Yeah,
and they put up some point. But Texas Southern.
I was just about to say.
I mean, shit, man. You know, if they mess around and get something of a defense,
they can't. But the kid that came from Jackson, the
Clay
receiver
Davis?
running back. Yeah, I am very interested to see what he's
I'm
going to do.
I'm already hearing some people telling me that combination, Andrew Body and Quay Davis, gonna be real explosive. But we won't know until the pass be put on and they go out there and face another team.
But
everybody got a plan until you get punched in the face.
Yeah.
When you get this, bro, we're gonna have a steel curtain on defense. I'm sorry, dog. I don't know what you're gonna do with the type of pressure.
With depth. That's the most important part.
They said he isn't a good coach. He lost everywhere. It's probably, hey, man, I'm just saying, it's college. Hey, did you get a chance? Oh, yeah, we did have a coach go. I think the wide receiver coach went. Coach Edwards.
Coach, he came from Texas State, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said, "Can PVs?" Hey, man, the West ain't gonna be no. A lot of people picking Alcorn to win the West. You got to go win it, man.
A lot of people talking about Alcorn gonna go 10-1. I'm like, I don't see that happening.
I think they had like 4 ginger ales before that show to think that Alcorn was going.
I don't see
10-1.
I don't see that happening.
Stay off the weed.
All right, Stephen A.
Man, for real. But it just goes to show that it's gonna be, because it was, keep in mind, like last year there was 4 teams in the hunt. Like Texas A&M should have been in the SWAC championship. Andrew Body gets hurt in the 4th quarter.
They had a 14-point lead.
They had a 14-point lead. We looked at the score. We were like, oh man, Texas Southern for the win this.
Yeah.
Yep. And backdoored themselves into the championship.
Yeah, he had surgery in the offseason. Shout out to moms and for well, I say moms, but they've been breaking bread with me. They still owe me 4 payments though. Just saying, I gotta get that bag, baby. And they send me 600 now. I need that other 4.
They paying on the bet. They paying on the bet.
Hey man, I don't have no problem with it. I take a payment plan any day. Do you hear me? Every now and again. This is how it works, Doc. I be just randomly doing stuff like on my off day, randomly. Next thing you know, I get a $100. I be like, oh, baby. That doesn't happen to me like 5 times. I done been somewhere, or I could have been there, spent some money, and next thing you know, I get a deposit for $100. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is right cool. Time right here.
That's cool.
That's dope. So yeah, they making good on their bet. I appreciate that.
Cool. You ready to see that? You ready to see that money go into the athletic fund from our boy Dave from A&T?
What are you doing?
I don't think they're gonna win more than 2 games.
Wait, who?
North Carolina A&T in the new conference.
Oh wow. What, y'all got a bet or something?
You bet.
$100 bet. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Vegas in July.
You don't think
I wonder, are they gonna have Jackson State on
the 2 games?
Two games? Like 1-2?
1-2 punch.
What was the one game? What was the 2 games you said they were gonna win? I think they played Hampton is one, and I think Elon was the other one. And I was
I didn't pick Elon. That's not the one that I picked.
Who you pick?
They're gonna beat Central.
Oh, you got them beating Central.
Yeah, because I don't like Central.
Shout
what is it? Towson University.
Yeah, Towson.
They'll win that. That's it. That's for their homecoming. You can't lose your homecoming.
Yeah, but Townsend good though.
Well, why would they schedule them for homecoming?
Sure, that's part of their schedule. That because Towson's in the conference. And Towson got.
I don't know now. Campbell. I don't know now. Campbell. They done lost some pieces. They done gained some pieces. So we'll see.
Campbell had loaded up before that though. They had like
Campbell had.
That's the team, Ken.
That was supposed to be our team that was supposed to come and just demolish Jackson State.
Right.
I loved that narrative.
They had a good offensive line though. Good Lord.
They had a good. You said they had a good offensive line. They were big and slow.
No,
They was real. Randy. They was big and slow
and physical.
Hey, that old line we whooped them up pretty good
with speed.
That's all. That's why he said big and slow.
That was the best. The best line that I've seen, other than Jackson, like units. To me,
Randy, you just be seeing things, man.
Nuh-uh, brother.
They said they might win one. Damn, that's crazy. I ain't seen their schedule. I know their conference, the CAA is tough though. It is tough.
They better be glad they ain't playing William and Mary.
They not? Ain't
No.
they in that conference? Oh, okay. They escaped that one.
They escaped that one. But I know they might have to see them next year. But yeah.
Yeah, man. Anywho,
all right, y'all.
I make sure I'm on Thursday. I'm a donate to the initiative, man.
Hey, Ken, is that banner a link? Like, how does that work?
What that?
With the donation.
Just you see that ticker at the bottom of the screen. You see that box right next up at the top. Cash App, PayPal, Zelle. Y'all don't be paying attention to the bottom.
No, because you got a banner in the chat. So I was pressing that. I said, nah, that ain't link. But I even noticed this right here, brother. Hey, kid, I'm 55, bro. You know what I mean? I'm like pressing. What the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah, I said that. My fault, man.
No, it's all good. Hey, you know what? You probably said what somebody else was doing. They just didn't tell. They just didn't say it because you was up here.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's okay because somebody actually asked earlier, did they have a link? Can we share the link? I'm like, what link? Just share the stream, man. Y'all see what we talking about. Oh my goodness.
Right. So I'm gonna hit you.
Man, whenever you get a chance, brother, we appreciate it. We'll be back on Wednesday doing the same thing.
See y'all on Wednesday.
All righty.
See everybody Wednesday afternoon.
All right. Holla at y'all, man.
All right, brother.
Later.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
All right, everybody. Appreciate everybody tonight. Thank you for all the donations. Let's keep them going. For our new members, if you are a platinum member, shoot me an email, kc1400mediagroup@gmail.com. We'll add you to the platinum chat. But yeah, man. Cash App is at the top left part of the screen. Ken Clark 1400. PayPal is paypal.me/Ken Clark 1400. And Zelle, if you look at the ticker at the bottom, is the email address. That's how you set up Zelle. You go into your bank account. If you're not familiar with it, it can go bank to bank. So we're going to hit that $50,000 goal. I know it's a strong goal. It's an aggressive goal, but to get over 6K in one night is very impressive. So we're going to keep it pushing. We're going to keep it moving until we hit that goal. We got a couple of weeks to do it. And tell a friend, come on in. Let's make it happen. You guys are going to be proud, and y'all going to be super excited about what we're doing. So more information to come. Appreciate everybody tonight. Appreciate the support. And we'll see you guys back on Wednesday doing the same old thing, same old time. Go Tigers, baby.